Hi everyone. We are you are all welcome to day two of the MLSA Ghana Days event. The day will be starting very shortly, so kindly keep your tabs waiting. The speakers are already ready for you, and we'll be right back in a minute. So please stay tuned. All right, so we are all welcome once again to today's event. Uh, Today promises to be another exciting event, just like what we had yesterday. Let's do a quick recap of what we learned about yesterday. So, in yesterday's event, we started off with our first speaker who actually gave us tips on what we can do within the Microsoft platform. We learned a little bit about an introduction to Azure. Another interesting stuff that made the event a success yesterday. So we were able to talk with Obeda Santi, who took us through an introduction to what the Microsoft Learn Center Ambassadors Program is about and how you can register in order to get started into this awesome program. Then followed by Abraham Zori, who also talked about an introduction to Microsoft Azure and how you too, as a student, can also get some of the benefits of cloud in order to be able to deploy some of your projects even there. And thirdly, we got to hear from a gold MLSA alumni, that is Prince Adimado, who gave us some tips in order to be able to master Microsoft Power Platform. And we really enjoyed that session as well. After that, we got the opportunity to get a .NET project demo by Clifford Opoku, who showed us how to even go about the CRUD activities and other interesting stuff that .NET could be used for. Then we had the interesting experience with Mr. Frederick Anefi, who also showed us where we can learn about tech stuff from the Microsoft Learn platform. Then Mr. Thomas Festus showed us how we can generate AI-driven insights with Power BI, and that was an interesting session, especially for data analysts. Then we got to learn much more about Microsoft for Startups through Founders Hub, which was held by Desmond Dade, that's myself. Today promises to be another
Um, it seems that Edmond has a network problem. So I'll continue from here. So thank you very much. I am Prince Abimado, and I'll be introducing our first speaker for our first session today, who is in a person of um, Nyako, who will be talking to us about GPT and how automate unleashing AI-driven sentiment analysis. So Nyako is ready to give us a session on GPT and GPT and Power Automate and unleashing AI-driven sentiment analysis. How you can use AI within Power Automate. Right. So I'll bring up Nyako right now. So Klein, how are you doing?
Yeah, we are doing good. How about you and everyone?
I'm I'm great. I'm great. So without wasting any time, jump straight into the question. What the next?
Okay, thank you very much. I welcome everybody to day two of MLSA Ghana. Uh, Today I'll be taking you to uh, GPT or sentiment analysis with Power Automate with the help of ChatGPT. Of course, we know ChatGPT. We use it in our everyday lives. If you want to brush your teeth, you can ask ChatGPT what time you can brush your teeth, and it will give you that time. If you want to do something like drive to somewhere and you want to know the route, ChatGPT can give you that. Although Google Maps can do that too, but it just goes to show the power of ChatGPT. Today we are going to uh, examine that power. We are going to see how we are going to use that power to do something amazing. So what we are going to do now is we are going to use two tools. That's the first is Power Automate, and then the second is ChatGPT. So if you have your laptop with you, you can follow along and then we can have a good time. So I'm going to share my screen now. We are going to begin with opening our Power Automate app. So just a minute. I hope everyone can see the screen here. And this is the Power Automate interface. And with this interface, I've created a new and we are going to start off slow. The first thing we are going to do is I'm going to show you a new action that was brought into Power Automate not long with GPT. So when you drag that action into the main window, you get this prompt. That's you put in the instruction. And then the prompt is going to be house, the sentiment. So this is the way we want to find the sentiments that this gives. So we can go ahead and click on save here. Now we can see that there's an error here, and that's because with using create text with GPT, you have to use the display message action. These two go hand in hand, so we'll have to bring that action in right here. So you click and then drag, and you have your display message here. Very good. So now we are going to find the text that we want to display or the message that we want to display. As I said, it goes hand in hand. So we can select variable here, And the response we need is the second response. That's the one that brings the text value or the human response. So you click and you click enter, and then that response is just here. At times, when you do this, the message pops up, but we don't want that message to pop up. We don't want a message box to pop up automatically. So we do this, that means we close it, and then the timer here bring to 0. That means it won't pop up. Then we save. So you see the error is gone. Now we are going to run this and then see uh, the results from this. So we are running this. So yes, it was successful. Let's see the response. When you go to the variables section here and you go to flow variables, that's where you can see your results. So we are looking at the text response. You can double click here and then we see the response from ChatGPT saying the sentiment for the review, good food and friendly stuff is positive. And then goes ahead to say it highlights the positive aspects of the experience, such as quality of the food, pleasant atmosphere, and friendly service provided by staff. So this is what ChatGPT has given us. Now we want to dive into what we are really going to do today, how we can use this to do something really big. So first off, we are going to select these two actions and then disable them for now because we don't need them now. So you can press Control to highlight these two, then right click, then you can go to disable action. So now these two are out. Now we want to navigate to trip advisors or hotels that have trip advisor pages, and we want to extract the reviews that their customers have given there. So what you are going to do is that first off, in order to go to that page, you need to launch the web browser, right? So we are going to search for launch new Microsoft Edge. These are all browsers. You can choose any one of them, but I'll choose in the course of this practicals that we are doing, we are going to navigate to not one web page, but about 6. So we in the choose the website or sorry the web browser, it's blank so that it can have space to move to different web pages. So you can just click save here. Go to can click on go to web page. Yeah, we have this action here, so we'll drag it in. Now the website that we select. Let's first open uh, Microsoft Edge browser. We are going to look for now we are going to take the first one, that's Heritage Indian Restaurant. And we want to navigate to their TripAdvisor page. We have about 6 restaurants there, so we are going to be working with this page today, or the pages of restaurants like this. So what we want to do here is we want to click in and then copy the URL. So as we've copied, we can go back to Power Automate, paste it here, and then we can just save. If we want, if we are running this and we want the browser to maximize or take a hold of the screen, you can click in on the launch new Microsoft action. Windows states you can make that maximize and then you save. So we are just going to run this action and see if it works or not. So Power Automate, if you're working in Power Automate, you have to go step by step to make sure that you don't make any. So yes, as we've seen now, our action ran successfully. Now, what are we going to do now? Now we want to when we navigate to a page like this, we are looking for the reviews. So we want to just click on this 483 reviews, and it brings us to this pane right here. So we're going to do that too, and then we're going to find out how it works. So you can click on link on web page. So the first action here, click link on web page. Now it's asking for a UI element here. So UI elements are tools that can help us to navigate to the website without uh, having to go to the website time and time again. So as we want to automate this, you can click on add UI element. So you click on add UI element, then you open the browser here. So now we are looking for the so now we want to be able to navigate to this, and we want to be able to click to this without much stress. So by doing this, we are not only doing this for this restaurant, but then the other restaurants that we'll be using will also take the same format, also have the same automation. So if you want to capture this element, what you can do is control and then left click. So control and then right click, and then it's here. You click on save. Now we want to label our things in such a way that we can understand what we are doing so that we cannot forget. So you navigate to this right side here. You see UI elements, you click on that, and then you see span 483 reviews. That's the reviews that current restaurant has. So we want to rename this to just link reviews. Link reviews. And you click enter. Now, what we want is that every time Power Automate navigates to the website or the TripAdvisor website for that particular restaurant, because not all restaurants have the same number of reviews, we want to be able to adapt. Meaning, if we navigate to another restaurant that has about 100 reviews, this automation won't work because it's tailored to just 483. So we have to change that. So we can double click here, and then we first want to change this section here. We want to remove this because it's not relevant. We will not be needing that much. So we have to navigate downwards. Then we have to find where the component underscore 50 is. So we can find that in the sixth section. So we are going to disable this ID. We're going to disable that. And you see it's cleaner now, but then we want to take care of this 480 last section. Click on span. Now equal to, we have to configure it such a way that
All right, so Kleinyanko had some internet issues. He'll be joining us very soon on the stream. So kindly have some little patience. Ghana and our network. So he'll be joining us very soon. Stay and stay. We'll be back.
Sorry about that, everyone. The network. So as I was saying, I have an Excel file here with the restaurants that I've selected, and these are the restaurants that we are going to work with today. There are about 6 restaurants. We are going to navigate through each and every one of them, pick the sentiments or the reviews, and then we are going to work with them. Now let's head back to Power Automate. Uh, good. Now we ended on click link on web page. Now what we want to do is that we want to drag in set variable. A set variable is going to copy, or we are going to copy the folder path that we have on the desktop, and then we are going to bring it here so that when Power Automate is running, it can pick that and then work with that. So first off, we are going to go here and then left click, and we are going to copy the folder path. Now we are heading back here, and we're going to look for set variable action. We're going to drag that. It's best to put that first because you can choose to change that later. You can choose to change the location later. So we are just going to paste that here, and then we are going to remove the quotation. Now we want to change the variable name again because then again we want to make the automation something that we can easily remember and see where everything goes. Now after we've done this, we want to launch Excel. So we head over to the actions pane, click on launch Excel, then you drag that. You need set variable. Now it's asking with a blank document. No, we have a document already, and then we know we have a path already. So we can bring the and then click enter. We're going to get the project path, but we want the name of the exact document in the project path, and we know the name is sentiment GPT 2. So do a / sentiment GPT 2, and we know the file extension is .xlsx. Now, making the instance variable is just like what we've been doing now. You open the browser, you can see that the browser is opened, and then you can see the mouse clicking. We don't need all that for just opening the Excel file, so we'll disable that. Then also, that's it. You can just click on save. Now, we know that we have path already. We have our folder, and we have the launch Excel linking to that. Now we want to be able to read the Excel data when it's launched. So we go to read Excel or read from Excel worksheet, and then we drag that in here. Now we want to retrieve everything or all available values from the worksheet. So we click on that. Yes, and then we have to let Power Automate know that the first line also contains column names, or the first line of which contains column names. We save. Now we've added about 3 new things. Our set variable, that's the folder part. We've added the launch Excel to launch Excel for us, and then to be able to read the data. Now, where do we go from here? Now we want to just bring in this very quickly so that we don't forget. The close Excel, and then for now we will not save the document. We just leave it like this. Then we want to bring in close browser. So close browser can be before close Excel. Now the reason why I want to do this is because we see that it has navigated to reviews without you trying to touch anything, and that's exactly what you want. We can go ahead and just close this browser now. Now, what we want now is to be able to pick the reviews that we can see on the TripAdvisor app. And then with that, we are going to then bring in ChatGPT and then the display message function. So now how we are going to do that by extracting the data. So you can type here extract data from websites. Click in, and you can drag that in here at the end. So now it's asking us what data we want to extract. And you have to open the web browser again. Then we have to navigate to where we want the data to be extracted or the reviews to be extracted. So we move this just to the side of it, and we can see that the review starts from this side. So we can move just outside the box a little bit. Then you have to right click and you extract element value. Extracting the element value means you're going to extract everything under this section. And extracting everything under this section, ChatGPT will automatically know what you want from the prompts that we'll give it, and then it can give us everything that we want. So you can just go ahead and click in here, and it will be like a block of letters. Don't worry, everything is in here. So you just click on finish, and you can see that it has extracted that data. So we can leave this, put a variable name as it is data from web page. We can do that, leave it. So we can save. Now, how are we going to navigate through each and every website on the worksheet? It's very simple. We can use the for each action. So just as in Python, when you have the for loop, it's just similar like that. So bringing in the for each, we can put that here. Yes. And then what value are we trying to iterate? We are going to find the value for the Excel instance. So sorry, the Excel instance, that's what we are going to find the value for. and click enter. Now we want to uh, label this well because current item, I don't think we are looking for items, we are looking for uh, restaurants. So we can put current restaurant here for better labeling. Then you just save. Now we are going to select these three actions and then put them into the loop so that uh, they can all be used like that. So you can just click on control to select multiple actions. You click and then you drag and put that into the for each. So I think we are having an error here, and this is because in our uh, save here. Yes. So we want to navigate to sorry, there's an error here because we chose Excel instance instead of Excel data. Excel data is the worksheet that we want to use here. That's why we are having an error. And it's one useful feature in Power Automate. It's just like using VS Code. If you have an error, it prompts you, and that's very helpful. It's a very helpful tool that they've added. So now we are going to work on how to navigate to each table. So, yes, it brings in this. Now we don't need this URL again. Can just remove that. Now what we need to do is that we are going to bring in current restaurants. I'm going to bring in current restaurants. Now what we are going to do is we want to navigate to each and every restaurant. We are going to bring in the hard brackets. Now inside the hard brackets, bring in uh, quotations, and then we are going to put in the name of the header. Now the name of the header is of course restaurants. Now this is very sensitive because if your header is restaurants but not restaurants, it's not going to work. So you need to take a look at this very carefully before you try and do anything else. It's not going to work for you. So this action is what we are going to do, and it's going to help us to link to each and every uh, restaurant that we have to be able to collect each and every instance or each and every review. You just click on save here. Now you can see navigate to restaurants. So you are just going to run this. Each step of the way you have to run. And if you get an error, you can be able to fix it immediately. That's how it works. Now we're going to see if our automation is working. It's going to have to navigate to another restaurant. Good. So it's navigating to the restaurants that we have in our Excel file. You can see it working. Time it navigates to a particular restaurant, it then navigates to the reviews for us to see the review section. Now we've not started with the sentiments yet. We've just been able to extract the data. Well, after this, we are going to use ChatGPT, and then we are going to give it a prompt that is going to help it or help us trying to get the feeling from what somebody has said. If somebody said the person tasted back for the first time and enjoyed it, the set was delicious, yeah. What we are trying to do right here. So I think this is the last restaurant. think there's the last question. Double ChatGPT. I'm going to go a little bit fast now because of time, so please bear with me. We are going to now enable ChatGPT, and we are going to enable the display message function. I think it's done now. Yes, it's done now. So we can see the automation is working perfectly. Now we are going to bring in create a GPT and then display message. So you can highlight the two just as we did before. Right click and then you go to enable action. Now still selected, you can click that and drag that in right after extract data from web page so that it's still in the for each loop, because that's what we are going to need its help with. Now we are going to enter this and then we are going to clear this prompt from there. I've already copied the prompts that we are going to use, so sorry, I'm just going to use that prompt. Correct. Yes. Now this is the prompt that we are going to use. Read below table of reviews and create one row in CSV format. Sentiment summary, where sentiment is one adjective that describes the sentiment of all reviews. Make sure sentiment is an adjective and not a number. Summary is a summary of reviews as a single object. The maximum number of words that you should use, 10 words in total. No headers to the data because where we have headers. No add any introduction text like certainly, those kind of introduction text that we get from using ChatGPT. We have specified here that we don't want that. And we don't want any quotation marks to the response to. So this is it. So what we are going to do here is we don't want this predict v2 text response, because we know that's where the response is going to be. So we are just going to rename this as sentiment analysis. I'm going to rename this as sentiment analysis. After we rename this, we will have a prompt that we have to rename this also in the display message. As we said, there it is. As we said, display message and then create a ChatGPT, they kind of go hand in hand. So now we have to clear this from there because initially we mapped it with predict v2 response. So now that's it. Now this is it. Sentiment analysis. Yes. So, is that something here that we sent to, and we've not created that yet. So we are going to go ahead and then create that because we used to reviews, and then we're going to click on that. We're going to move to elements here, and then we are going to change that. We're going to use recent reviews. So you can just rename this right here and put this as recent reviews. Now I move here and we want to use recent reviews here. I'll save that. I think it has to go, but then it's not. So yes, I hope you've seen the problem now. It's coming from extract data from web page. We had to rename this. Going to do and just run this, but then let's go ahead and then we are going to bring in an action called split text. But before that, we are going to set another variable, and that variable is going to help us to know the row or sentiment analysis to be row index. The value is of course 0 because Excel, when you open Excel, it starts from 0, 1, 2, 3. So we are going to put in 0 here. Now, after we set this variable, we are going to bring in another variable that's also called increase variable. So increase uh, just to let you see that sorry. So increase variable, we are going to increase the variable by 1 because we want the Excel file to be written to the first line. So we are going to use the split text, but before that we have to create the split text first. So we are going to go back and put in split text. Split text is used here because sentiment analysis is we are summarizing the sentiment and then the summary, but we want to remove that. So what we are going to put here, text to split, is of course sentiment analysis. Now we don't want standard, we want custom. The limiter, we put a comma there. That's what, so we can change this as sentiment analysis as list. So we see now we know that we have been able to separate a sentiment, and then we are going to work now with the increase variable. But first, we are going to drag in a set variable, and the set variable is going to help us be able to aid with the separation of the sentiment analysis. So we are going to change this variable name to row index. So in the value pane here, we are going to make that 0 as we did for the first one. Now we are also going to bring in another set variable here. And then I'm going to bring in the increase variable down here. The variable name that we are trying to bring in, we have to put this in between. We have to put this in between split text and then in between split text and then so right here, then we have to select what we are going to map that into. So increase variable, we are going to use sentiment as a list. I'm going to increase that by 1. Now this set variable is in between that to also help with the separation, and then we're going to increase the set variable, and then with here the value, we're going to delete this 0, and then what we are going to input here is we are going to input, we're going to change this variable name, make that Excel data row index. Now I'm going to bring in hard brackets for row index. And then here we're going to bring in sentiment. This is going to help us to be able to get done with the separation. Now in the value pane, we are going to bring in sentiment analysis as list. Let's bring this up a bit so that you can see what's. So we're going to bring in sentiment as a list. Now we want to bring in where we want the sentiment as a list to start, and that's from the first row. So sentiment as a list, first row, that's 0, and we're going to save that. We want to do the same for summary, and that's very easy. You just come here, copy, then you paste, you open again, then you just change sentiment here to summary. And of course, you're going to change this 0 to 1. And that's it. Now, now we have our set variable, 2 set variables. We have our increase variable, and then now we have the close Excel, and then we have close browser. So we are going to enable the close browser now because we are just about done. We're going to enable the close browser. We also want to be able to save this Excel file. So we can bring in save, and bring in save. I think there was a mistake here. We're going to change the row index to save or write to Excel worksheet. I'm going to bring and then I'm going to be asking for the value to write. And of course, the value to write is going to be the Excel. What are we going to do there? We want column A, and then we want our row to be 2. Also know the first row contains headers. And now we want to save the document now. So click on save as, then we want to put it to project path. I think we are about done. And then if it works, we end the lesson right here. So let's see if this works, if our automation works. It's navigating to all the websites that we have there. I see it's still working, still reading through the reviews and moving to the next restaurant on the list. It's so far so good. So what have we learned today? We've learned, or we've been able to see how we can use ChatGPT not just to solve math problems, but to also solve problems in the workspace. Because if you've been hired to keep track or to help in product management or to be able to sell the restaurant, you need to know what the restaurant is lacking and what the restaurant is good at. And with knowing that you can use this sentiment to do that, it's very simple. You go through step by step to be able to find the ones or the dishes that are best liked, the categories that are mostly used, and then you can be able to do your work. So it's telling us that it failed to save the file. Do we see the problem here? That's right. We didn't add the extension as .xlxs. So if you are following, been able to see this, and it means everything is done. Let's run it for the last time, and then we're out of here. So after this is done, we can see that we'll move to our Excel file and check if indeed everything is saved there. So mhm. Move to the next website. And just as you see, if your internet is fast, then the automation is also fast. But unfortunately, mine is a bit lacking. So that's why it's spending a bit much time on each one. But if your internet is fast, this could take you as fast as a minute. And then would have even typed a paragraph. But with this automation, we only take the lines that will show. You see, under each review, someone and there's more bolding. So you click on that more and then it shows the full review. But with that, it's another automation for another day. Ours is just a simple one to just we're almost done with this. I think two more to go. Then we are done. Is that the last? Good. So I think yes, that's just about done. We, we've just been able to save our file, and then in this, that's it. We see go to your get part, you see the sentiment, you can see Excel data, and you can see the sentiment written as every set, and then it has given us the summary to each one. So yes, we can use this in our workplaces or even in projects. So thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much.
All right, Klanyako, thanks for the awesome presentation. We knew that the network was a kind of challenge for you today, but I get what you are saying. Can you show? I want you to turn your camera so I have a little talk before you go. Klein.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
so with this automation, can you give us a summary of what we just did, so that some of the for some of our viewers who just tune in can know what we just did. Yeah.
Okay. So just as I explained once the automation was still running, I was saying this automation is something to help in the workspace. If you are employed as a marketing manager, you need to know the trends of your company or the restaurant that you're working in. So if you have this automation, it can be able to get all the reviews and show you where your restaurant is lacking, be it customer satisfaction, be it number of dishes that aren't serving well. You can use this to just go through that, and then it will help you to pick your business up if it is failing. You can even use this not for just restaurants, but a number of different things. You can use it for inventory. You can use it to do a lot of things. So this is just an automation to speed up process of data collection. That's how I can simply put it.
All right, thank you, Klein. And if you missed his presentation or you didn't get it, try to come back after the day two of MLSA Ghana Day. Thank you, Klein Yako, and thank you very
Okay,
much,
well,
Klein Yako. I hope to see you again. Yeah. All right, so I'll be thank you for still being on the stream. We'll be diving into our next call, which is our next session, which is image classification using machine learning, and to be but and to be delivered by Franklin Owagu, who is here. Will be joining us very soon. Franklin, if you are here, kindly come up mute.
All right, Prince, thank you so much. And Yaku, you have done so well. I appreciate that. I don't know if you can see my slide.
Yeah, so I'm coming. I'll bring up your slide very soon. All right. So,
Okay.
Owagu, without any delay, you can start. All right.
All right. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending where you are joining us from. As he has introduced me, my name is Franklin. I'm also good MLSA, and I conduct my research, my master's research in natural language processing. So today I'll be taking us through machine learning and computer vision. I believe that everyone here use machine learning, AI. ChatGPT has become common. So our day-to-day activities we make use of AI. But most times we don't even know how these machines were built. So today I'll be teaching on that. So if you want to define what machine learning is, it's a branch of AI, artificial intelligence that focus on building systems that learn from data to make decisions or prediction. So before you go deeper into machine learning, you need to understand what AI, artificial intelligence, means. AI is simply building systems or machines, either software or hardware, that mimics human beings. It's supposed to think, act, and behave like we humans do. So there are places we use AI, which is application of AI. When you go into health industry, we have disease prediction. So these systems help us to predict disease, either cancer, tumor, or medical image analysis. When we also go into finance, we have fraud detection, we have stock price prediction for people who do stock business. AI can help you to make predictions to know the price of stock in the future. We also have weather forecasts. They use AI to implement these systems. Now, if we go into transportation, we all know about Tesla auto driving cars. So we can use AI, computer vision to build systems that drive itself. We also have route optimization. When it comes to optimization, maybe if you want to travel from here, I hope you can hear me. Hello? Hello, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, Owagu, I can hear you.
All right, all right. So
Yeah.
when we go into route optimization, maybe if you want to travel from Accra to Kumasi, systems like this will help you to check through the route that move from Accra to Kumasi to check the efficient, the easy without roadblocks. So these systems can help you to do that. Then in my research area, natural language processing, AI help us to build systems that translate from one language to another, let's say from English to French, or from French to Twi or Dabali, any language you want. Now we have types of machine learning. We have the supervised machine learning, unsupervised machine learning, and reinforcement. So when you come to supervised machine learning, we have a classification. When you talk about classification, let's say you have images, you have a dog, you have a cat, you have a bed. You want this system to classify and tell you, oh, this image you just uploaded is a cow, is a cat, is a dog. So when it comes to regression, regression is like a continuous value where you can predict the future price of houses or estates. Now we also have unsupervised learning. So with the supervised learning, you label your images. You tell the computer that, oh, this image I'm giving to you now is cow, is dog. But unsupervised, you don't label it. You just feed the machine with the images. The machine will be able to cluster, to differentiate this from this. Then we come to reinforcement learning. This one is not supervised, neither is it unsupervised. This one is just like the machine learning by itself, and you grade whether it has done well, it will make mistakes and learn. Because of time, I'm just being fast. Then example I have here is cluster, which is unsupervised learning. But the image A, as you can see there, is full of images, fruits. We have the apple, we have banana, we have orange. So with this, you feed the machine with this image. So the machine duty is to classify them. When you look at the B, it has classified them, clustered them. You can see that we have banana cl- uh, clustered as a group. We have also the apple. So these images will be selected by the machine learning model. We have algorithms which I will explain earlier. The algorithms help you to do this. Then the image C, what it did is that it clustered them by color. Apple, the yellow apple and the banana had the same color, so the same. So this is clustering. But with classification, supervised learning, you have to give the names or label the data you provide to the machine. Now, machine learning have what we call workflow. You have to start somewhere and end somewhere. So the first thing you must do if you want to build machine learning system is data collection. Data collection is about you picking data. If you want to build language translation, you get data, English sentences, para English sentences with French. So by your left side is English, right side is French interpretation. So, but when we are dealing with computer vision, we are dealing with images. So the first thing you have to do is to gather your data from sources, or either internet. We have what we call primary data and secondary data. Primary data are data you collected by yourself, while secondary data is data that others have collected. You use it for your work. Now we have data preparation where you clean this data. We have noisy images or noisy data which can affect your prediction or your model performance. So every data you pick, you can't just use them like that. You must first clean them and prepare them. Like natural language processing, translating from one language to another language, it deals with text data. So we do what we call tokenization. When you pick the data, you have to convert it to numbers because computers don't understand text, they only understand numbers. You tokenize them, convert them to numbers. Then you have what we call padding, where you add some number of bits. All these things, you take the data through that process. Then you select algorithm. In Excel, if you want to sum a number, you say equals to sum, open bracket, the values you want to sum. So the same thing, machine learning or AI systems we use, behind them is mathematical algorithms that help us to do this. We have several of them, which I will explain later. We have training model. After you have prepared your data set, you select the model, then you feed the data inside the algorithm. Sometimes algorithm can also be called model. Then you feed your data inside the algorithm and train it. You can set them depending on the algorithm you are using. If you are using neural networks, you can set the number of epochs. When we will go into the demo session, you see how it works. Then you look at the evaluation. After you have trained your model, just like a child, after you have gone through learning, you have to write exam. So you evaluate the model to know how the model is performing. Before ChatGPT was launched, they had to go through evaluation to ensure that this system can achieve what we wanted to achieve. And we have levels of evaluation, and we have different evaluation metrics. Then after the model has been evaluated, the next thing you will do is to predict. All right, here. So over here, I have two images. One at the left is Mohamed Kudus, one of our best players. Then we have Messi with a woman, which I believe that's his wife. These images are noisy because I wanted to pick image Mohamed Kudus image alone, but behind Mohamed Kudus is another person, maybe his team, his club teammate. We don't want this person. So during the image cleaning, you have to crop out the person behind him because we don't need it. Else, your data set will be noisy. Then looking at the Messi's image, you can see a woman there. So you will use Python programming to be able to crop this and remove the woman's image and leave only of the Messi's image. I mentioned algorithm earlier. We have different types of algorithms. We have the supervised support vector machine algorithm, which can also use for your machine learning project. We have naive Bayes. We have linear regression. We have logistic regression. We have K nearest neighbor, we have K means, we have decision trees, and we have the neural networks. So you pick algorithm depending on the kind of work you are doing. You don't just pick algorithm anyhow. We have those that work with binary numbers. So decision tree is also there with neural network. Neural network mimic the human brain, how our human brain works. The human brain comprises of a lot of neurons. So this neural network is much about how the human being, we have the hidden layers, we have the input layers, we have the hidden layers, and we have the output layers. So within the hidden layers, you can decide the number of layers you will have. All right. So moving to computer vision. Computer vision is a field of AI that enables computers to interpret and make decisions based on visual data from the world. So computer vision make decisions based on visual data like images, videos, they make decisions there. So the goal of computer vision is to understand and automate tasks that the human visual system can perform. So this system, what it does is to understand first and make decisions. It helps human beings to make decisions. Now we have applications of AI, computer vision where we can apply them. We have image recognition. We have object detection and video analysis. So the left image, you can see classification. This is a cat. This model is to tell that this image you are seeing here is either a cat or a dog. Now, with the object detection, we have three objects there. We have the cat, we have dog, and we have duck. So this object detection is not only to classify, but to tell you that inside this image, I can see cat, I can see dog, I can see duck. So this is the work of object detection in computer vision model. We also have classification. Now we have a face recognition. Some of us use our face for to lock and unlock our phones. What happened behind the scene is that when you put your image, the system will capture it, extract your features. All of us here, even if you have identical twins, there are features that are different. There are unique features that differentiate you from another person. So the system will capture your image first, your face, extract the right features. We have what we call feature extraction. Then it will compare the features it has extracted with what it has in its database. Then the next thing is that it will compare and match it. If what it has is the same with what is in the database, it will unlock the phone for you, just like we use passwords. It's also another way of authentication. Application of computer visions, we have healthcare, medical image diagnosis. So with computer vision, you can detect tumors, you can detect cancer, you can analyze images. We also have automation, detecting lanes, vehicle, and people. We also have the agricultural system. Last time I built a system to detect disease in plants, maize, groundnut. So these systems to help you for early detection. If you want to use your human eye to detect some of these things, it's always difficult for you to do. We also have system for security threat detection against intruders. Now, I mentioned evaluation matrix earlier. We have many of them. We have the blue score, which we use for machine translation. But over here, I have a true positive rate record. So this record check is true positive divided by true positive plus false positive. True positive means that let's say someone is having headache and the system tells you, yes, this person is having headache. That's true positive. False negative is that when the person is having headache and the system says no, the person is not having headache, it's very bad because if it's a mission critical system, you have a problem. Now, assuming maybe let's talk about HIV, somebody's having HIV and the system says it's not having HIV, you know the implication. That is why when you are building AI system, you must be sure that you have evaluated your system and tested it to be sure that it's highly accurate. We have precision, which checks true positive divided by true positive plus false positive. False positive means that this person is not having HIV and the system says it's having HIV. As we know, this person will go home thinking, 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 thinking. All right, we have the accuracy, which is the number of true, positive, and negative divided by the number of true positive plus true negative plus false positive plus false negative. All right, so it's time for our demo. I'll be sharing my screen very soon for us to see practical. Thank you so much. Hello, Prince. Hello. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yes, I can see your screen now. I can see, I'll just show your screen some few seconds ago. So kindly bring it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
Yes, it's live.
All right, so we're about to build a computer vision model. Now, there are several ways to build machine learning models or machine learning systems. One is by starting from scratch, building your model from scratch, collecting your data, writing the programming code using Python, which takes a lot of time. It can take you weeks, it can take you months to build a good machine learning model. It can also take you some few days, depending on the length of task you want to achieve. So, but Microsoft has done something that can enable you to build machine learning model within some few minutes. They have a lot of models. We talk about models. We have pre-trained models. Pre-trained models are models that has already been trained. Your own is to fine tune. Fine tune is to pick what has been built and use your own data to retrain it to make your own predictions. So for you to do that, I'm using the Microsoft Azure portal. This portal enables me to do this. So the first thing you must do is to create resource. So resource is basically a container that stores whatever you intend doing on the Microsoft portal. So I'm loading the, so resource, I'm creating a resource. So I'm creating resource group. Resource group contains all my resources. So it's like a container that contains all my resources. So I want to create new one. I already have one demo class. So over here, I have Microsoft subscription. So for you to have access to this platform, you have to register with Microsoft. As a student, they will give you free, I think, $100 credit over here. So MLSA demo. I'm adding my resource group name. Then region, I can leave it with default name. So review and create. Validation passed, I can create it. So it's loading. Over here is done. So from my resource group, which I explained earlier, that is like a container or a folder that stores my resources, I can now move to create resource. Because we are dealing with computer vision, I'll be creating Azure AI service, Azure AI service resource. It's here already. So by this is it here. AI services, you say you create. It's very simple to create. So the resource group I created earlier, this is it here. Resource group, MLSA demo. I can give it a name. This is instance details. So let me use MLSA instance. The pricing tier, I'm using standard 0. So the name has already been used. So let me use a different name. So I select this. There's a problem here. Okay. So it's loading. So this is my subscription. This is my resource group, which I explained that it's like a container that stores your data or your resources. This is the region. I'm using East US. This is the instance name, MLSA demo instance. The pricing tier, standard S0. Then I'll create. Over here, you can see that is creating. So I'm using my Microsoft credit. As you can see, I have $149 credit remaining. So it's loading, deploying in progress. So it's done. Your deployment is complete. So let's view our resource. So that is it here. So this is an endpoint. If you have built your own system, you can also copy this. You can see decision, you can see language, you can see speech. So Azure AI services gives you access to a lot of things like language models, speech, metrics, advisors, computer vision. Now let's go and build our custom computer vision. Now we are moving to a different website. This one is computervision.ai. The first one was Azure portal.azure.com. So, but this one is computervision.ai. So, for you to build your own model, you click new project. You don't need to write any code. This one is just clicking. You don't need to write any code. So here I want to create for celebrities. All right. So this my resource. I have the demo project. I have this the one I created, MLSA demo instance. You select it. We are doing classification, so you can leave the rest the way they are. Create project. All right, so now we pick the images we want. I want to create a system that models footballers. So here I have Mohamed Kudus. You upload his pictures. Mohamed Kudus have 19 pictures. So it's done. We pick another. I've divided my data set into testing and train. So the pictures you use for training shouldn't be the same pictures you use to test it to ensure that your model is doing well. So I've already uploaded the train images. I'll move to Mercy. I'll pick train images here as well. I say Lionel Mercy. I upload these images as well. So I'm done with that. Our last footballer here is Osimhen, the Nigerian player. We also pick his image and upload, say Victor, Victor Osimhen. So and the images you're supposed to use must be clear and less noisy. Now I've uploaded all the images. I want to train the model with this. Here is Victor Osimhen, this is Yola Messi and Mohamed Kudus. Over here, you have to click the images you want. So these are the three players. They have already been tagged. To train the model, this one here is our data set. To train the model, you click train. We have the two types. You can quick train, you have advanced train, but let me just use the quick train because of time. This will take less than 5 minutes to train. So over here you can see training. Please let's exercise patient. The model is training. So our model is still training. So behind the scene, what is happening is that the model will pick individual image and extract the features, the nose, the eyes, and the lips. All right, so over here, our model is done training. I explained evaluation metrics before. Here is precision, where we say true positive divided by true positive plus false positive. So this is it here. We have the recall, we have the absolute precision, which is this plus this divided by 2, just like a mean or average. Now our model is done. We had 100% accurate precision, 100% recall, and 100% absolute precision. Now let's test our model. We have the quick test. So this is the dashboard to test the model. If I come here, this is a so let me go to I said that we were not supposed to use the images we use for training. So let me go to CMA here and pick one of the images. So let me pick this one. So I just uploaded an image. I want the model has to tell me between the 3 images I trained the model, which one is Victor Osimhen. So over here, you can see that we have Victor Osimhen here, Osimhen, 99.8% accuracy. That's the probability that 99.8 that this image here is Victor Osimhen. We can also pick a different image. So let me pick this one here. So it's 89.7% that the image I uploaded is Victor. So if you go into healthcare, you can get images of maybe cancer or tumor. The image that is cancer, the image that is not cancer, the one that is tumor, which is not tumor, you upload it and train your model with that. So this system will tell that this image has cancer or not. Now we have Lionel Messi. If I upload this, So as you can see here, Lionel Messi, 99.5% that the image I just uploaded is Lionel Messi, and Mohamed Kudus is 0, Victor is 0.4%. So over here, the same 98.3% that the image is Lionel Messi. Then let's check for Mohamed Kudus. So let me use this one. So we have, look at this, we have Mohamed Kudus 81.4%, and we have 17.1% that. So the model is telling us that 81% sure that this image is Mohamed Kudus image. Then why are we having 17% to be Victor Osimhen? It means that these two guys have some features which are a bit similar. But nevertheless, when it comes to machine learning, we have a threshold. From 50% and above, this is this. You can set it to be like 60%. Once it gives a particular person 60%, that means that this person is Mohamed Kudus. So here, I have another image to check our star boy. So we also have 92% that this image here is Mohamed Kudus. So you can do something like this for your business, for flood detection. You know, our email, when you check your email, we have a place called spam. AI helps you to check email that's likely scam. So it stores those images at the spam area. Machine learning has gone beyond just a normal prediction. Machine learning can be used in any area of life, in industries, or any place you want, even in teaching and learning. All right, thank you so much. I believe you have learned something today, and I want to thank MLSA Ghana for this opportunity. Thank you, Prince. I'm done.
All right, Owagu, thank you very much. What a great introduction to computer vision by Franklin Owagu. Thank you, Franklin. Seems you don't have any question, but that's an awesome presentation on Azure Computer Vision. And if this is your first time seeing someone doing a demo on Azure and how to create custom computer vision models, then I hope if you missed this, if you joined a little bit late, then I hope after the stream you can come back to a session and watch it over again. So thank you very much. I'll be leaving, and Owagu, thank you very much for this awesome presentation. I was really impressed, and I really learned a lot through your presentation. All right, so I'll be inviting Sewa Ya Ofosu to continue. So Sewa, if you can hear me, kindly take it up.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. So thank you very much, Franklin Owabu, for that presentation. It was very interesting, and I really did learn a lot. I hope everyone else too, who is watching us, also learned a lot. Now, on to our next presentation, which will be given to us by Chesko Aye. And the title of the presentation would be Getting Started with Power Pages. So please, Chesko Aye, if you are available, can you please start presenting?
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so
Okay. Okay, so unfortunately, um, Chesko Mr. Aye has some technical challenges on his side. So whilst we are waiting for him, we'll just talk a bit about what we've done so far. So I hope you are all enjoying day two of the MLSA Days Ghana. We've had two very interesting and very powerful talks so far. The first one was the GPT and Power Automate, Unleashing AI Driven Sentiment Analysis by Klein Yaku. And then we had a second one by Franklin Owegu, which was concerning the image classification using machine learning and computer vision. Okay, so I really hope most of you were able to join us yesterday since that was day one, and we had a lot of interesting. So we had a lot of interesting presentations as well.
Hello? Please, Sewa, can you hear me now?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, okay. Sorry for that. My internet just went off at the time, so I
No
had to
problem.
switch and come back. Okay. So let me quickly start presenting.
Mm.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chesko. I am a Microsoft MVP in business application. So today I'm going to take you to Power Page, getting started with Power Page. These tool that used to build enterprise website for corporate or companies. So let's proceed. This is about me. I'm a developer that work with multi-thread ICT solution. I'm a blogger also. I write a little stuff for blogs. I'm also how do you call it, a contributor on the Microsoft Learn. When it comes to Power Pages, I contribute over there by editing some of the posts on the Microsoft Learn for Power Pages. I speak both English and French very perfectly. These are my social media handles in case you want to join me. When I'm free or when I'm not doing anything, I play video games, especially Warcraft. That's my favorite game. That's what I play. And I don't like football. Football is none of my. All right. So today's agenda. First of all, you're going to look at what is Power Pages. Then, what are the benefits of using Power Pages? And then we enter deep into the features. That is, we talk about the design studio, the template hub, the learning hub, and then the pro dev tool. Also, the security plus some little of resources. I'm going to do fast because of timing, so that we catch up with time. So let's start with what is Power Pages. So at first it was part of Power Apps, and then when you're creating Power Apps, then you go to Portal. Then before in 2021, get into 2022, it was transitioned from Power Apps Portal to Power Pages, which lies directly on Dataverse. So all their data source is directly connected to Dataverse. So Power Page is an enterprise-grade low-code software as a service platform within the Power Platform technologies. So it's good for creators, rich data first website at a scale. So this is not for a personal website whereby you want to showcase your maybe your portfolio and code. No, this is for enterprise, maybe a company who like to share some data with some of his customers. So these are type of tool that is needed for them. Now, it is very secure. That is used since is seated on the Microsoft ecosystem in the 365. So all data there are secure, and then it is a low code platform development. Though you have the professional parts, that is the pro code, but you also have the low code, making it flexible for everybody, anyone at all with no matter the background, to be able to start something with it. So this is some of the interface, and it's very responsive, both on tablet, on PC, or on mobile. Now let's go to the benefit. It is fast in development. When you take this example for a company who want to develop a website and recruit a web developer, you have to go to UI UX, create the draft, get all the content, and then maybe the developer can tell you, okay, give me a month or two, and it's doing this back and forth, doing all those things. That can take a while. But with Power Page, within a day, your website is ready to go live. So it is fast in development and is help engage with external users. Now you can give access to external users some part of data that you want them to see, and it's straight correct connected to your data. Since you are already having the M365, this is easy for you to integrate it within. Then it boosts customer service. So some people use this for customer feedback, and that portal can be here, can be good for that. Some people use it for support, for people to track their support, and it's very secure and easy to manage. Now let's go to the features. So some of the features, when you take the Power Page, you have the design studio where you normally use to create, then edit and code. You have the template hub where you can easily select one template and then you move along. Then all this, you have the learning hub. In case you are new, at least you have some few videos, some few tutorials for you to go along with it. Then you have the pro dev tool. So that part is where if you don't like the drag and drop, the select here and put here, then you go into the deep coding by open Visual Studio and do all those stuff there. You also part. And or then you have the security and the governance, whereby the company or whoever is managing it can easily oversee whatever is going on the site. So let's take them one by one. Design Studio. So this is a picture of the Design Studio. This is how it look like. We will go into a demo very soon so that you can have a fair idea. This is an old one, and there are a lot of upgrades that came recently. So this is where you can add text, video, image, and even forms and whatever to your site. That's a design studio. This help you do all those things. Good. So when you take this, there's just since you just a drag and drop or you select and then you add a button, this is the option. So from the image you can see here, this is the text caption, and then by clicking on the plus here, you have available option to add extra thing like an image, a video button, or whatever it is. Very simple. You have the option to style your website based on your colors. It can be from your company colors. You have the option to do all those things. Normal, you just need to design your color palette, and then you just follow along with it. Then you have the place where you can add your data easily. Just create a new table directly from here, or you can connect an old table right from your database straight to here. It built for all websites, for all devices. Tablet, PC, phones is very responsive. You don't need to code that. When it comes to normal web development, once you are done with it, then you have to go and then make sure it is responsive in all devices. But with this, once you start, it goes across. It's responsive all over the devices. Let's go to the templates hub. So this is the template hub. This is how it look like. You have some templates. Maybe if you're creating it for a school, you have an example of a school. For government, finance. So you have a template at least. The templates are actually coming. Microsoft is adding more every time they get a chance. So they are still building. They are still working on it. So you have some of these templates here that help you quickly start with your website. You don't need to start from blank, but you also have the option to start from blank though, if in case none of these templates here work with you. Okay, so get tab, start quickly. That is the template hub. You just select and you proceed. Specific industry need. So you're having some place where you have finance, you have government, you have school. So whichever man fit your case, then you just select it and you proceed. Then it solve common use case across all industries. So they can create all the use cases. So they make sure the necessary ones are in the template there so that you can just at least proceed with it. But as time goes on, Microsoft will still be adding more and more again. Then you can easily extend Dynamic 365 application into these Power Pages. So let's go to the Learning Hub. Now, the Learning Hub, you could see here, you have getting started videos. This will just take you through what it is. Then you have some training videos, some design and build. All those things will help you along if maybe you need some quickly things instead of now going to open another browser within this within the home page, or you can easily access all these learning here with the videos or some of the documentation quickly. Now the Pro Tool. The Pro Tool help you open Visual Studio right from the browser, whereby if you don't like the drag and drop, you can easily customize your things over here using the code if you are more familiar with the code. And you have DevOps all integrated, GitHub, everything. You can push your code all along to your GitHub repo. So like I was saying, edit page with code right from the editor, the home page. You can do that. You will go through a demo where you will see how this all are done. Then web with advanced tools whereby you can integrate the Azure, and then you can integrate the DevOps. Then you have the streamline development where you can proceed, you can follow along the build plan, continue feedback, operate, deploy, and all those things. If in case you're not good with the low code, then you can go with this. For the security and the governance, we all know that this is seated on Microsoft 365, so the security is very tight. It's very tight for that, and you don't need much to talk about that side because I trust Microsoft when it comes to the security. And once your data is sitting on Microsoft Office 365, make sure it is secure. Unless somebody hack and know your email and your password before that person can get access into that particular level. If not, nothing at all these people can do. There are websites whereby when you create even WordPress, these hackers can inject code inside, and maybe somebody accessing your website, then it will tell you that site is temporarily down or some error will be coming. But I trust this is very secure. They should try it. It will not work. So protect against vulnerability. It's very strong and very protected. It has an Azure front door that protects it before anything. So anyone that trying to get access to it will be blocked. Definitely. Authenticating with ease. So you can integrate other authentication, either Microsoft, either LinkedIn, Facebook, Gmail. You can integrate all those one inside easily. If in case you want your customers, those logging into the sites to be authenticated, but not using by force Microsoft or LinkedIn, and then have their specific one. They can just choose, or also can just log in easily with their username and then the password. Data is secure, totally secure within the M365. maintenance, governance, and control. So with this, the managers of the site have an overall view of what is going on using the Center of Excellence Data Kit to oversee everything that is going on in the portal. Okay, so resources. Before you go to resources, let me quickly go to the demo. So coming back to my, okay. All right, so when you want to log in into uh, Power Page, you just go to your browser, you type make.powerpages.microsoft.com. Now, this require a professional email address, not your personal email address. Your personal email address will never allow you this. So you could see this is my email, blessings at blessingsidea.onmicrosoft.com. So this is actually a free tenant email that I have from Microsoft for developers. Maybe at the end of this demo, I can easily share it here so that anybody out there who would like to get access into this and then try it to can go. So when this started first, it was not having this particular option here at the home page, which is the Copilot. And then this Copilot is actually now, it actually came to help a lot. You just need to narrate whatever website you want to generate, and then it goes for you. Talking about that, let's try something. Let me say site to showcase. Sorry, showcase Microsoft Learn student ambassadors Ghana activities. Let's see if Copilot will be able to generate a website for MLSA Ghana to be showcasing the activities, maybe with some of the events that they do to just be showing over there. It can also help people to maybe view events, register for events also. So I have the site name. So this is too long. Let me just short it to MLSA Ghana. And actually this is the URL. All these with dots. Power Up portal. Like I tell you, this was actually portal before, within the Power Up before it was changed to Power Pages. So you still have the portal here available. So it give you a web address, and it's not only this.com. It actually add this for you to know that this is a portal page. You know. Then if you're okay with this, you just click next. Okay, I already have a template. The template here. Okay, with the name, everything, and it has pages. Let me see. Okay, so this is actually showing me if I like it. Then I can easily try another one, or I can just proceed next. And it's asking me to select other pages if I may like. So project, yes, I may like project. I can add it. Resources, yes, I may like resources. Event, normal. MLSA Ghana should like events. About us, normal. Contact us, no. Fact, no. So I believe this should be okay. So these are extra pages is suggesting for me to add to it, and I click done when I'm okay. So this will start generating the website. Mostly this take time. I don't know how long it will take, but I already have some open here that I would like to take you through. Yep. So I have this one here. While this is still generating, let's go and see how it works. So this one here has a title, Power Platform Trainings. Like the way when I created this one, it was MLSA Ghana, right? So I can easily change it. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, nice. Now Microsoft is working. These are now faster. At first, it can take a little up to 10 minutes sometimes before it generates. That's very good. Microsoft is trying to improve this. Thank you very much. So we are in the Designer Studio. This is the page. So here you have the navigations that go to like pages, styling, data, the setup, security, and then the integration of Power Platform, Power Automate, and then the Power Page Management. So we go through all this one by one later. And these are my available pages in the website. And then these are others that come in to display attention. Now we have the Copilot here, whereby I can tell Copilot to add another page, change the colors and all those things with it. So we can easily add a new page. So let me start with this. So we have page. So in the page, you have all the extra pages that have been added to our website. This is the about page. I can go to the event page, project and resources. Now you have the styling where I change the colors if I want. I can change, I can see, I can range how I want these heading and then title to look like, their colors, their font, and co. Now this is where I add the tables, or I can create a new table quickly from here. All I sit on database, and you can also create virtual table that goes straight from SharePoint maybe. Then you sit on database. Those are called virtual table. You have the table already in SharePoint, but is displayed in here, and then you sit on database. So you have the setup. The setup is where you verify if everything is okay to go live and go. So these are the settings of the website where you can view the URL, where you can see if this website is actually live or not. You have the security where you give all the permissions, then you can view all of them here and see who which data has permission to customers, to this type of particular people and co. Then you have the flow where you add Power Automate to automate some processes at the back of this website. Then you have the page management. So this page management, actually, let me open it. This page management actually give you the chance to sorry, this is French. Great. Where you can easily create other code snippets or custom codes. You can easily add them from here, custom codes, and then you refresh, then you update on your site. Great. So let's go back to pages. Okay. And let's go to home. Now this is our website. You can easily preview it here. Like I'm clicking preview and I can go to mobile. Anybody watching this can scan this QR code and then it will easily be displayed for them. But I go to desktop and you click on desktop and then it may take a while before it can mostly does that. While it's still loading for that, you can still continue our demo. Okay, this is loading. Let it load. Now you can tell the copilot anything to do and like add a new page, call, what is see, contact us, add a page called contact us. Let's see if Copilot will understand this because they said it can easily create pages. Yep. So let's see if you can do that. It take a while too. So this is taking a while. For now, Copilot is still is still learning, it's still trained. This is in preview. Instead of you wasting your time telling Copilot to create this for you, you can easily go here, click on the plus. Okay, all right. Let me finish this before. It took it back. It took it back. So you can easily click on the plus here, and then you select your blank. You add the name, and then you created it. So it was created and then I think I refreshed and then it went back. So let me add it again. Add a page called contact us. Okay. So this time around, let me leave it to generate. Let's see. Okay, so contact art has been added. Do I like it? Don't have any issue? Or just say, yeah, keep it. Then it has been added to this place. So coming to test, to generation of tests, it added some blah 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 here. Let me delete this. Let me delete all this tests here. Going to Copilot. Let me rewrite. No. Discover. I don't like this. So can delete it and put Microsoft student learn. Okay, Microsoft learn, then student ambassadors, and then I go to Copilot to rewrite me something about MLSA. Discover the power of Microsoft Student Learn Ambassadors. Okay, how do I want it? I want more friendly. This is Copilot actually working. Now I give you something. Welcome to the incredible world of MLSA. Good. Now the length, I want it to make it longer to give me more tests. Yup. And I have three options. First, second, and then the third one. Welcome to the R Aspire world. You get it? So actually this is Copilot generating the test for me. If I like this test, I'll just click on here. And then it gave me the test. Now let's talk about this drag and drop. Here I can easily add an image. So let me add image on top of this. Let me see. Right after contact us. Let's see. I click on the plus. I go to image. Okay. So I can go to stock. Stock is online pictures. So let me. Okay. Yep. I'm okay with this. Just for demo's sake, you're just uploading some random pictures to it. You can also upload a picture if you have it on your PC. You can upload it directly. So I have the picture here too. And with this, I've added the pictures. I've changed the content. I've generated the content very easily to it. And then you have a button. You have our footer here. Okay. So now coming back to home page. No. So once you are doing this, it's automatically saved. And then, okay, so at first, this is the website without the contact us. So if I refresh this, contact us should be available. Okay, now we have contact us. And if I go to it, okay, the picture is still loading. Then you have our data here. You can also edit it to continue editing, add more uh, features to this page here. So back to my home page, I can tell Copilot that, hey, uh, change the colors, change the colors to look like Microsoft logo. So let's see if it generates a palette of colors like that for us. Okay, down, it couldn't understand it. Great. So there was a problem connecting to the server. Okay, sometimes this happened. So this is some petty error that happened. But Copilot is still working, and they are still improving it every day. And you can add a session by clicking and select any session you want, and then it goes in it. Okay, so let's go to the style. So at this place, you can try to edit the color. So this is the main color across. So I would like it to be blue. So this type of blue, I'm okay with it. Great. Immediately start changing it. This orange here. Let's say I want a deep blue. So mind you, it will also conflict with some of the tests like this. You get it? So you can also go in and then code it with a pro code, but you did not like it is not correct, that color did not fit. So let me go back to my orange. I believe something like this should be okay for the writing inside to also be visible. So you can easily change your edit your colors here. You also have some additional color palette over here. Okay, yeah, actually MLSA is some more of like a blue. MLSA is a blue. Let me select this. Yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, I think it's still saving. It is a blue with a light blue, so the buttons should change. Nope, it did not. All right, great. That is it. Now I have it. I can just save it. Now I have these colors that fit my MLSA team. I believe so. Now this is the color palette whereby you can easily, if you don't like it, you see the banner is too light, you can customize it here. Okay, so let's go to data. So at the data place, you can easily go to Taverse and then add a table. Let's see if it's connected. You have contact. This is a normal contact. Yep. So contact is mostly a database table that is into database for every time whenever you have an environment created. Okay. So I have my name. I think some of my data here. Yep. Sorry if you see some of these things in French. I do most of the time demo sometimes in French on Microsoft Reactor. I believe that's why I still have some of this here. So you can also create a new table or new from external table. So this is the virtual table that I was talking about. So from this, it either goes to SQL, SharePoint, Fabric, Salesforce. So you have the options here. You just add the connection and then you go and select your table. We are not getting there because this is not for this demo. So let's go to setup. So setup here is for you to view whatever you are doing and see the security of your website, and then try to if you want to change the name and see when it was edited and co, you view all those things here. Now if you want to go live, it has some sort of checkup that it goes, and then it goes live publicly. So actually now the site is still under is still in editing, so it's still into the developer side that you can publish live, then it goes straight live. So you have other options here, but you're not going to dive into that. So let's go to security. The security here is you have the when you're assigning some roles to some customers. So those customers mostly are sitting into the contact list. So you pull the data, you know the type of customers you have, maybe suppliers for a company. He has different type of suppliers, those that supply the raw materials, those that supply other stuff. To we just name them based on their category, and then we give them the security to view the data that each supplier is interested in. So this is where you can manage those kind of securities here. Then you have the option whereby you can add the Power Automate flows to be able to do some actions at the back end for you. Then the portal management that are open over here, whereby you can create contact snippets, content snippet. You can create you can edit some security roles and go over here. This is more of the advanced level of the pages, but for a beginner I believe you can just stay here and be doing your 1 2 3, and then you are good to go. And the good thing about this is that Copilot in here is it has come to easily help the developer. So we don't need to force yourself in trying to do some things. You can easily ask Copilot to help you in. Now let's see the pro developer side. When you open the page and you don't like this, let me actually minimize this. Then you want to edit your site in Visual Studio. Then you click on edit, you open. Then you open Visual Studio in the browser directly for you to be editing. Okay, so this is Visual Studio opening. Normally, you mostly ask for some permissions. I believe I'll do this most of the time, so I don't know if you still ask me again. Still loading. All right, yeah. Still need to allow this. Okay. All right, sign in. So this is all to access the data, yeah, and display it for me. And I still have co-pilots. Oh, this guy, I just love it. He follow me everywhere I go. Even in my pro code, co-pilot is here to say hi. I can help you. So if this one here, this is like the way we integrate Copilot into this in Visual Studio. Normally, when you can code and it can help you Gita space. So this one here can help you. Maybe you are a local developer, and then you want how do you call it to be able to add an how do you call it? You have added an email colon, and then you want a validation, a code to be validated once the email is in. So you can just ask Copilot here to generate you a JavaScript code. And even with that, even JavaScript, even if the code is generated and you don't even know where to put it, you can just ask Copilot where to put this code, and Copilot will directly put it for you right inside the the code here. So this is actually my page with some of the styling and co, and I have the some other pages, profile, we have project. So this is the project here. It has make it inline. I can easily wrap it to come back to normal. So basically this is the pro code side. We have all your this, and you have the file here where you see the file that have been integrated, the pictures that have been integrated, and code. So this is the pro code side. So when you are done here in the editor, you save, and once you save finish, you come and then you sync. So once you sync, it synchronize it to compile all your editing from your Visual Studio, and then send it back to the site. So once you are done, you can just preview and then it shows. So there were this new one here to the collaboration. You could see here, this is the collaboration. So if you are like 5 developer working here, you could see that this is me working at this level. This is me also working at this level. So this is for helping people, multiple developer working on the same project at once. Now there is this new option that was added recently. Let's see, let's go to contact us. Okay, so you have all this blah 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 here. Now I want to add something. Let's see. Yeah, let's add a form. Yep. Now I have a form. Now Copilot is still here. This guy. Uh, give me a contact us form. Let's see if Copilot will be able to generate a contact us. You don't need to struggle that much. Great. I have some infos over here: name, email, phone number, subject message. It has given me a lot. I can tell it to remove. Let's say remove website. Remove. Okay, sorry. Remove website column. Let's see if it will remove it. So it's updating the form. Yep, website is gone. So with this slides, you can tell, okay, now you create the website for me. I like it. You create the form for me. Now you can also remove all these things. So once I'm good with my form, I can easily click on OK. Then Copilot is creating my form. added it to the page. And when it's added finished, I'll just need to set some permissions, and then it to be visible for everybody to start interacting with. So this is Power Page, and this is how good it is. Very easy to work with. So the while this is still loading, the other one I wanted to share with you is how do you call it? Microsoft developer program. So let's see, Microsoft developer program. Okay. So this program here help you to get access to all these tools.
Hi, Chesco.
Hello.
I just yeah, we're learning a lot from you, and we're very grateful. But could you please sort of round it up so we can move on to the next presentation?
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you very
Okay,
much.
you're welcome. Okay, so as I was sharing, this is the developer program whereby you can easily join and then start creating all these tools. So this is just Power Pages, and this is me presenting to you. Thank you very much for having me. Sewa, back to you. Hello.
Thank you very much, Chesco, for that presentation. I personally learned a lot, and I really hope you guys learned a lot too. It was very interesting seeing how we could use the Power Platform to be able to create websites and also personalize it to our um, preferences. So thank you very much once again. We are really grateful for sharing that insightful presentation with us. So next up, say next up, we are supposed to have um, a water break, but unfortunately, time is fast spent. So, we're moving right into the next presentation, which would be how to become a tech leader, the path to becoming a Microsoft certified trainer, and that will be taken by Frederick Anafi. So, I hope you're all ready for the next one. It's going to be very interesting, and I'm personally looking forward to learning a lot from you, Mr. Frederick. So, please welcome.
Thank you very much, Sarah. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, please, can hear you.
Great. And
Okay.
thank you also for the good job you are doing for Microsoft Learn Ambassadors.
Thank you.
Okay, so today we are touching on how to be at MCT. And I've already been introduced. My name is Frederick, MCT regional lead and also an IT professional instructor. So let's move straight to my presentation. Great. Great. So how to be a Microsoft certified trainer? It's a little broad, and today we are going to touch on how one can become a Microsoft certified trainer and also make some money out of it by being a freelancer. So yesterday I said a little bit about my own story. We'll do some introduction. We'll touch on why one needs to become a Microsoft certified trainer, the prerequisites for MCT certifications, steps to become a Microsoft certified trainer, and also tips for success as a Microsoft trainer. Then we will conclude. Now, my story, my basis is really in maths and finance. I attended MK University and did MBA Finance at Legon. Worked experience, worked in the government sector, and also practiced as a freelancer as a Microsoft certified trainer. And I also a program coordinator and a data analyst at Fred Excel. That deals basically in data analysis and also consultation in data. I am a freelance trainer, training both young graduates, corporate organizations to how to effectively use data to make an informed decision. So when it comes to the data analytic tools, very proficient in Excel, Power BI, Tableau, and also a little bit of Python. You can find me on my LinkedIn. That's my LinkedIn profile, Frederick-Anefi. And that's my phone number. You can always get in touch. And my email is fred.anefi@fredexcel.com. Now, the introduction. Becoming a Microsoft certified trainer. What is it about? I'm sure sometimes you hear about MCTs. MCT is simply a Microsoft certified trainers, and they are really the premier technical instruction experts in Microsoft technologies. So Microsoft really relied on really MCTs to really push out or teach their technical instructional technologies. And for one to become a Microsoft certified trainer, you will need to earn an approved Microsoft certification, which means that that certification needs to be validated. So in doing the certification, the whole idea is to validate your experience and knowledge for each course you deliver. One of the rules for becoming a Microsoft certified trainer is, and Microsoft really push for that, is that before you can really train or teach someone on a particular certification, you need to be certified in that certification. Then they will find out that at least you have gone through the process, you understand the course you are teaching, and you can deliver or impact that knowledge. Now, the Microsoft Certified Trainer Program is an annual membership program, and you must meet the program requirements. You need to complete an online application, pay an annual fee to renew your training certification for the ensuing year, which means it's not a one-time off. You need to renew it yearly. The whole idea is to ensure that at least you are constantly learning. As we always say, learning has no end, continuous learning, and you're updating yourself on the new technologies of Microsoft. Now, why become a Microsoft certified trainer? There are some program benefits when you are a Microsoft trainer and you are an active MCT. Now, active MCT means that you have access to the Microsoft tools and resources. And when I talk about the tools and resources, at least you have access to certain labs, you have access to some of the Microsoft programs, you have access to the tools in terms of Microsoft 365. We have access to free access to use that annually. You will have discounts on exam vouchers and also support teams designed to help you prepare for Microsoft course deliveries and also enhance instructional skills. MCT resources, events, and discussion forums are also provided at MCT launch. So now we have a common platform where all MCTs are on. That is the MCT launch. In there, you find the upcoming events. There are job opportunities in there. There are courses or events which happen to also train Microsoft trainers to help them enhance their technologies. And it's also an expertise recognition, which means you showcase your proficiency in Microsoft technologies. And when I talk about Microsoft technologies, I'll touch on the various courses or certifications which one needs to become a Microsoft certified trainer. There's also a networking opportunities. You can connect with professionals and experts in the field across the world. There are Microsoft certified trainers across the world in Europe, US, Asia, South America, and it's good to really be part because the networking opportunity is very great. You get to meet even a top notch when they are having Ignite and also some of the build programs held at Seattle at Microsoft. There's also a continuous learning, which means that one stays up to date, which means one stays updated with the latest Microsoft technologies. And you also need to enhance your credibility, and it's also open doors for new opportunities. Because so far as you have the certification, you can also practice as a freelancer. Now, prerequisites for the MCT certification. Who can become an MCT? I'm sure with my introduction, people will be wondering, how can I also be an MCT? How can I also become an MCT? It's very simple and it's straightforward. And I guess that so far as I'm interacting with most students, I guess it's a very good opportunity for you to consider it as you are in school. And it will be quite beneficial to you. You can become an MCT. The MCT program is for educators around the world who deliver training on Microsoft technologies. Some people are even MCTs, but they don't deliver training. They are experts in their fields and they are practicing at the various fields in which they work. That's at their workplace. But if you are certified in those, you can have the MCT badge. And even if you train people, at least a minimum of 6 within the year, at least you can still maintain your MCT to be active, because it's really a prestigious group where people would like to associate with. And if you have a qualifying certification, as I said, and you are passionate about training others on Microsoft technologies, you will be a great MCT. And this can be a side job apart from your main job you are doing. Steps to become a Microsoft certified trainer. Entry requirements. 1, you need to possess a current Microsoft certification or qualification eligible for the MCT. And I'll showcase that before I end. So there are some certifications you need to get, and we call that one the associate certifications or the expert certifications. And it cuts across both the security field, the dynamic, in terms of Dynamic 365, Microsoft 365, and also the Power Platform. So far as you take any of the associate certifications, you are eligible and you pass, you can apply for the Microsoft certification and you're eligible to become an MCT or to join the MCT program. The second is you need to provide variable proof of instructional skills by completing a course from one of the following approved providers. So there are instructional certified certification providers who provide these instructional skills for Microsoft. So after getting certification, you need to take a course, and it's a one-time off with these instructional skills. So far as you pass, they will send your details to Microsoft for you to get your Microsoft certification badge and for you to enter into the MCT program. Processes. You need to earn a Microsoft certification. You need to achieve a valid Microsoft certification in your choosing technology. Some people are more biased towards security. Some people are biased towards the Power Platform. Some people want to do the finance, they can consider the Dynamic 365. Some people are also biased towards AI, which is the new stuff on the markets. So you can consider a certification in all this. But as I said, the fundamentals will not get you to be, or will not help you, or will not enroll you into the Microsoft certification program. You need to get the associate level, and that will really help you to get enrolled into the Microsoft technology program. You need to gain our instructional skills, and you need to gain that from an approved Microsoft instructional skills certification provider. So you acquire the teaching and instructional experience, and it's a paid stuff, and you need to pay to get that from the instructional skills certification providers. And you can find that also on the Microsoft website, which I will show you before I end. You also need to develop an effective communication and presentation skills, and all this will be taught when you take the instructional skills. Then, as I initially said, you need to submit your MCT application, and this will be done on your behalf by the instructional skills and certification provider. So you apply for the MCT program through the Microsoft Learning website. You provide the necessary documentation and proof of qualifications in terms of the certification you have acquired. As I said, the minimum of 1 is good for you, and you can start with that. Then they will review and accept. So your application will be reviewed by Microsoft, that's the MCT program. And if accepted, you now become an MCT. And this you need to renew annually. So far as you pass the certification annually, when there's 90 days to expiration of your certification, you will get an email from Microsoft saying that you need to renew your certification. And with that one, and there's no any payment attached to it, you just go, you get a link, and you just have to go onto the same certification. There might be some new modification. You just have to take a course. It can take several times till you pass before the expiration date ends. Then you get your certification renewed for another year. So it's an annual renewal. I think when the COVID started, the renewal was free and becoming an MCT was free. There was no any fee attached. As it stands now, it's still free. I know that maybe in the near future, there might be consideration of some payments associated with it. So I will encourage all of you to quickly try and hook on and get some certifications, either the associate or the expert level, so that you can also enroll onto the Microsoft MCT program. Tips for success as a Microsoft certified trainer. So there are some success strategies which I encourage Microsoft certified trainers to consider. You need to stay current if you really want to be in the business of a Microsoft certified trainer program. That's continuously updating your skills and knowledge. You need to engage with the community, which means you need to participate in forums and events. Note that when you're an MCT, there is a monthly meeting which is held through the web online through Microsoft Teams. And you need to attend and engage in most of the activities of Microsoft. You get opportunity to do a lot of stuff, participate in surveys, to attend programs outside either the Americans, the Europe, or within your local community. There's also a feedback and improvement. You seek feedback from students continuously to improve your training methods. Note that as much as you are an MCT and you are training people, you need to also update, get feedback from your students. And it's a requirement that the feedbacks are loaded into what we call the MTM, that's the metrics that matter, which is also being assessed by Microsoft. So you need to also make sure that the quality, because they want to monitor the quality of the instructions you are given. Then there's also the diversifying skills. You need to consider also obtaining certification in multiple Microsoft technologies. So you can decide to have more than one certification. You can have certification in Microsoft Teams, in Power Platforms, Power BI. And it's good if you have that, because then it means you are always continuously, you are learning. Some people have a lot of certifications, but they don't really deliver courses in all the certifications they do have. And there's also a code of conduct. You need to adhere to MCT code of conduct and maintain what professionalism is very important, because there's a code of conduct as far as you become an MCT. And if you have become an MCT, there are some non-disclosure agreements, which some of the things which you get exposed to, there's no need for you to bring it out, because it really remains within the circles of MCTs. At this part, I don't know if there's any question. If not, any question? This is a very short presentation on how you can be an MCT. Do you have any question?
Thank you very much for this very interesting presentation. We've learned so much about how to become a tech leader and the path to becoming a Microsoft certified trainer. So once again, we'd like to thank you, Mr. Frederick Anafi, for your insights, and we are very grateful. Okay. So, um, I think there are no questions at the moment, so we'll be moving on to the next presentation. Our next presentation will be given by Shadrach Inusa, and if you are well versed in the MLSA community or the Microsoft community, I'm sure you've heard this name before. and he would be giving us a presentation on the co-pilot revolution, building your first conversational AI application. Nowadays, we are all hearing about AI, and I'm sure if you are interested in learning how to build your own conversational AI application, you should pay quite close attention to this presentation. So I hope you're looking forward to this one. And I would like to welcome Mr. Shadrach Musa to give us this presentation. Please, Shadrach, if you're around, you can start for us. Hello, Shadrach. Okay, so I've just been informed that Shadrach is not available at the moment. So we'll be taking a quick water break. Just get some water to refresh yourself, relax, and then think about what we've spoken about so far. And then we'll be back shortly to continue with the AI conversational application.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to the Microsoft Build Stage. We are live. It's 2024. We have amazing content throughout the day, and we've got a bunch of amazing hosts, right? Joey, Dawn, Leslie, Christina, and of course me. I'm Seth Juarez. I'm excited to be here to take you throughout the days. There's 3 days of amazing content. Joey, what are you excited about?
I am going to start out with something that is near and dear to my heart.
Oh, tell us.
You will all be shocked to learn that it's security. Yes! And that this year's Microsoft Build, I'm super excited because we have a bunch of security content specifically tailored to the developer audience, something along the lines of 11 different breakout sessions.
Wow.
If you are here in person, you can capture some demo sessions. I'm doing some really cool demo segments.
Yeah,
Shameless plug. Did you see what he just did? I saw it. I mean,
listen, if I really wanted to be shameless, I talk about Breakout 226, which is data security.
He would never do that.
But I would never prompt my own session.
Never.
Never, ever, ever. Also, the man himself, Mark Rasinovich, doing a session on AI security. So that's awesome. And on top of that, we have hit 20 years of the Microsoft Secure Development Lifecycle Guidance. So remember way back in the day where we said, stop everything, we're going to do security, and that guidance came out.
Does the lifecycle guidance get its own crystal? Like,
yeah.
Work?
We're just get a jacket or anything.
Hey, Richard, take a note. Yeah, we need to absolutely do that.
Just for context, at Microsoft, every like 5, 10, we get like a little crystal, and so maybe it needs to get its own crystal.
I think the SCL deserves a spot on the wall. I absolutely think so. But it's really cool. We talk about securing everything. We talk about 10 different practices. It's all for developers, and we've just done a huge refresh. Encourage everybody to check it out. Head on over to aka.ms/Microsoft SDL and learn all about being a secure developer. In addition to all the cool content that we've got here.
Of course. I mean, there's other stuff, right? Is there not?
I mean, apparently there's some GitHub something or other. I don't know.
The thing with the pilot or something?
Yes, totally. Like, we have co-pilots. My favorite co-pilot is GitHub Copilot.
Of course.
But there are many other Microsoft co-pilots. Donna likes to say there are 99 of them. I'm not sure if there are that many, but we do have a lot. And I know that a lot of them are under a big umbrella and they're very useful. I'm excited about that. But yes, there will be GitHub Copilot news, I've been told. So stay tuned for that. We've got some sessions on that throughout the week as well. And a bunch of us have been here for a long time, but Dawn, this is your first build.
My first one, and I'm so thrilled.
I mean, I don't know where you go from here. You're hosting your first.
I know.
It's all downhill from here. I'm so sorry.
It's all up because I
from
made
the old guys.
You end up like us. Yeah.
It's all up because I've made some really good friends. I'm also such a sweet person. But I've had so much fun enjoying the MVPs in the MVP Summit. That's one of the things that I'm really excited about today. We get some expert interviews, we get some talking. And if you're interested in being an MVP with Microsoft, you get some goodies, you get some inside tea. Join mvp.microsoft.com and you can be one of the cool kids we get to hang out with.
Yeah,
shout out to my .NET Visual Studio MVPs out there.
So speaking of .NET MVP, tell us about development. You're excited about that.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I'm most excited for in the dev tools world is the GA announcement for .NET Aspire. Long time coming, your go-to .NET based cloud native solution for building those cloud native apps with ease, because those things have so many different components.
I know.
Like databases.
You
like
didn't see, I did the sparkle fingers when you were now. I just want to let you know that I'm going the extra mile for you.
I appreciate the special effects in the background. I think that's really helpful.
And for me, I'm most excited about all the AI news. I've been doing AI since before it was popular.
Yes, you have.
I mean,
when it was called ML.
When we called it machine learning, you know what I'm talking about, fellow Pythonista here. It's exciting to see how I know you made a joke about 99 co-pilots, but everyone that knows me knows I probably need 100 co-pilots to help me out in my daily life. It's exciting to see how AI is transforming the way people are interacting with machines. What are some cool things that everyone's seeing that people are doing with AI, or for example in security, or in GitHub Copilot, or even in development? What are some things that y'all are excited about?
So one of the cool things, go ahead, Dawn.
No, I've been excited about the RAG patterns, but that also has some security implications as well.
Yeah.
So talk more about the security in AI as well.
No, so there's a couple of things that we're doing around security. So obviously you want to protect the AI itself and all the data that it produces.
Correct.
Because remember, we're prompting the thing, it's responding to prompts. that all gets logged too. So it's got to go somewhere and it's got to be protected, but also leveraging AI to help security folks
Yes.
and to help those security and operational folks. And it's great for developers to understand that all of this information that applications are doing, all the interactions and engagements and who asked the Copilot what the thing, we can keep tabs on that. And then the other thing is we can actually ask the Copilot to say, hey, go look at all this information, compare that to some of the patterns that we've seen. And are we seeing attacks? Are we seeing potential jailbreaks? Lots of cool, like, again, you wind me up. There goes security, Joey. There he goes.
Upskilling for this new AI generation is a big deal.
Correct.
So we have tons of content on MS Learn, and we're going to have some cool tea on some things announced with MS Learn as well, including with AI, including with some other things, but I'll let them give the good news later.
No tea spilling just yet.
Just yet. And as you're watching, please remember to come back to the show. We have a ton of amazing guests, a ton of amazing content. There'll be sessions on here. We'll get some people with in-depth analysis in Mark Russinovich. I think I saw Brendan Burns hanging out around here. He might be coming on. We have people like, I get to interview my bosses, so I'm a little nervous.
Are
they going to fire you this year? Are you going to stay employed? Do we know?
I'm going to say I'm fired up. That way, if they say I'm
Watch
fired,
that one
it
live.
means that.
Yeah,
it means that.
Watch that one live. His job is on the line at that. Don't want to miss it. High stakes.
Amazing. So looks like we got some polling, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we have to actually do our job now. So
wait, we're not just talking.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah,
We're not
I don't know. Some of us are trying out our new stand-up routine.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, we are kicking off our first poll of Build, Get Hyped. We should really just do it Who Wants to Be a Millionaire style.
That's right. We should.
Yeah, first poll. All right, first question. What are you most looking forward to at Microsoft Build? Is it A, gaining skills in your career path? B, connecting with people across the tech world? C, learning more about Microsoft and AI? Or D, starting the Microsoft Learn Challenge Build Edition?
Learn Challenge.
I'm like a gain skills kind of guy because like I already have my nunchuck skills, my ninja skills.
Your dad joke skills.
My dad joke skills.
There it is. I didn't want to be the first to call it out. I did it earlier, and
we don't offer
I'm excited about skilling. I love learning new stuff. What is everyone else excited about?
I just like connecting with people. That's why I like going to conferences. I like getting to run into folks I don't get to see very often. And we're all talking about similar stuff that is really cool and interesting. And also just connecting with the customers that we've been trying to create cool tools for, getting their feedback. It's really exciting. Like for me and .NET Aspire, like I've been working so hard on the dashboard component personally, and I'm like really interested to get people's takes about how that is working for them and what can be improved later down the line.
And if you're online, notice that you can also build community. There's a chat. You can interact with each other. Absolutely. I think you can even reach out to us because I know I share my profile on Microsoft Build, so you can reach out to us. But again, I think I read those too quickly. I'm more excited about Microsoft and AI.
I was going to say, that seems like you. That's also probably me.
Yeah, tell us more about that.
So, we're doing so many great things with AI right now. This is having a moment, as you were saying before. You were into it before, it was cool, but it's cool now. And there are so many.
Now.
There was an announcement yesterday around new hardware.
Yeah.
And we were going to have a lot of conversations throughout the week, a lot of sessions around how you can leverage this hardware on your device, not just in the cloud, and the things that you can build. And that's exciting. That's exciting to me.
Yeah, and like I said, if you didn't miss out on the hardware announcements, there's a ton of amazing AI stuff in there. Down at the hardware level, which to me is super exciting because one of the things that makes this stuff more magical, I know how it works, but I remember the first time I wrote a machine learning algorithm, you're like, it's thinking, but I know what it's doing.
Stepping through those Jupyter notebook cells, and you're like, wait,
you're like, oh,
it was actually, I was a lot young. I was in MATLAB back then. So thanks for telling everyone but it's exciting. And with this hardware, now it's able to be magical because it's so fast, right? And that's the thing. And so that's why I'm really excited about it.
Actually, we're getting feedback right now from the poll. People are really excited about learning about Microsoft and AI. Like that's leading.
See,
so that makes a lot of sense,
right?
People are excited about that.
And gain new skills, they're saying.
Gaining new skills, absolutely.
Okay, I want to know from Dawn, first time Build attendee.
Yes.
You're coming in before you landed, before you got on the plane or wherever you came from. When you wrote it down, what was the number one thing you were coming?
I'm totally serious. It is the Microsoft Learn challenges that I can get involved with.
See?
so many with our Pythonistas already. And then we have this special build edition one.
Nice.
And so for people who are not familiar with Learn Challenges, they are these assortments of modules and learn skills that we have on Microsoft Learn. And then we grab them together. Then we make some sort of curriculum for you. And then you get to accomplish it. And then you have your skills and there's a leaderboard. And it's very cool. You get to gamify your learning. Who doesn't like
I'm a
to
gamer,
gamify
so
your
I
learning?
appreciate
Love it.
the
Do you get a badge or something?
You do.
Yes.
You do get a badge.
Achievement unlocked. So now that you're here,
Yes.
and you've seen some of the things that we're not talking about just yet,
Absolutely.
has it changed anything? Are you going to change and find something else that you really
I have a couple of swag booths that I need to reach out to. I've seen some swag floating around, and I can't get them too early, but I will be in line. So if you're here in person, definitely you might see me over there.
All right. And also, we're really excited about this. We have a bunch of amazing featured partners. We're excited for their partnership. A lot of them are going to come on and show some of their amazing things. You can go
Some
to
of
the
them are
featured
demoing
partner
live.
page to look at some live demos, learn more about them, and really understand how they are enriching the stuff that we do. Because we build cool stuff, but partners amplify the coolness of our stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, that's the thing, right? We call this build for a reason. This is all about the things that you can build on top of the frameworks and the platforms that we have. And our feature partners are doing that, and the people in our community are doing that. And that's amazing.
Yeah. And also for the folks out there who wrote in the poll that they're excited to connect with people, good news, it's super easy, whether you're remote or in person. You can go check out not the partner directory, the
attendee directory.
Yeah, the attendee directory. There's so many directories.
Yeah.
The attendee directory. Go make some new friends. Go find that other person who loves to use the same project type that you do, and go create the next best.
I love the idea of because instinctually it's hard for us to reach out, but if there an attendee had said, I want to connect with people, just reach out.
Yeah.
And so you can make that experience that we have here also virtual. I've met some really good people at these conferences, and maybe virtually we can do the same.
And again, talking about connection, coming up next. Have you heard about this thing called the Imagine Cup?
What? Huh?
Tell us more.
This is an awesome competition that we do. We do the finals of every year at Build, where we get to see some of the top teams, all of whom are students, by the way, creating the next best thing that can help people in their day-to-day lives and really leave an impact.
Look, I say youngsters because I think like I'm at the age where look at those kids.
They're amazing.
They're really are inspiring.
They are amazing.
They build some amazing things, and just the fact that they're doing it to better the world, and they're also using technology that I just am inspired by.
Yeah.
It's cool to see the stuff that they're doing, right?
No, I agree. Because they are going to change things, and we've seen so many great things happen from past Imagine Cup winners. I'm so excited to see what the finalists are doing this year because genuinely, I get inspired every year.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. I'm like, okay, you're way younger than me. Right. Well, okay, not that much younger.
Let's not go there, Christina.
Right.
You're not way younger than me.
Totally, but look at what you're doing. I mean, I wish I had that ability.
Yeah.
And so many levels when I was in college.
I just want to throw this out there. We should bring him here. We should talk to some of these Imagine Cup folks.
We should.
I should put it out there.
We might.
Maybe a reason for you at home to keep coming right back here to the
Yes,
player.
say it,
Hey, look at him.
You might get to see the big shiny cup. There is a real cup. There is a real
Donna's going to be down there. I think they're bringing her out in the cup.
Donna
They're putting Donna in the cup. By the way, if you haven't seen Donna, she's downstairs with the Imagine Cup people. She's obviously in the cup. Am I hearing this right?
I believe it was Donna and the Imagine Cup.
I think it comes
not
with Donna.
in the Imagine
And
Cup.
you know what? It's one of the most stereotypical looking trophies you have ever seen. It's like huge. It looks like a trophy that you'd see in like clip art if you're on PowerPoint. It's amazing.
I just found a new saying. That looks like it belongs in clip art. Great.
Word art, right?
I love it. It's so good.
So cool. So in addition to the really big trophy that the team can potentially win, they also get money, right?
Yeah.
Money out in the line.
$100,000.
$100,000.
$100,000.
And they get a mentoring a couple of I don't know how long it is, but with Satya himself.
That's amazing. That's pretty sweet. I don't know about y'all, but I don't know. I wasn't doing anything like that in college.
No.
I'm not
gonna
talk
I was
about what I
watching
was
in college.
I was watching a lot of
This is
Netflix
gone
and
the wrong
I dropped out. I dropped out.
But it's really cool because I don't get a mentoring spot with Satya. I go to his office. I'm like,
He's like,
Yeah.
and they're like, please, can you step away, sir?
I got lost in the area where his office is.
He's really nice,
and
dude.
yeah.
He's really
He's
good
fantastic.
guy. And we love the stuff that he says. And we love the aspiration that we have to make every organization and every person on the planet achieve more. And it's literally on our badges.
I mean,
Yeah,
literally,
him
you
down to
just
the
said the
keynote.
company creed.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the company?
That is-
Oh, wow. There
I
you go.
love the plug.
Company man.
So
Yeah. And so there's a ton of good stuff. There's a ton of announcements. There's a ton of sessions. Make sure you stay here for that. Obviously, stay tuned for the Imagine Cup. And then Satya will deliver his keynote with all of the amazing things. But there's also a keynote tomorrow with Scott Guthrie and friends.
Yes.
So I'm
Don't go
excited
too
about that.
far.
Ooh, even more
Really good
good
stuff.
things tomorrow.
I know, Morgan. I'm already excited about tomorrow too because
Are you going to
Oh,
be
is he
part
doing
of it?
it?
Oh.
He just criticized me for doing it. He's doing it.
Yeah.
I get to do a demo.
Well, you paved the way, Joey. So now he
Is
has
that
an
what it is?
Yeah.
I started it. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna be like bald faced like promoting my session on Thursday either, like BRK 114.
Yeah, that would be horrible. I can't believe anybody would do
I'm
that.
not gonna. I would never do that. You do that. It's not something
No,
I would do.
never.
That's Thursday in the middle of the day. Make sure you look it up in the session catalog. My name is Seth Juarez.
Sure.
I wouldn't do
I
that.
wouldn't ever
No, you would
promote.
never do
No,
that.
I can't do
Of
that.
course
Yeah,
not.
like
Never. Yeah.
demos coming to this stage in between segment, lots of conversations.
I love a live demo, so I will be there. Did I get the subliminal message? I will be
Yeah,
there.
I have been praying to the demo gods all week that
Yes.
all of the awesome live demos that are going to be happening are going to go super. So, but first, before we get into all of that, coming up next is the Imagine Cup World Champions. Imagine Cup World Championships
Yes.
happening live right now. It's early. Go check this out.
See you after the keynote.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Please welcome Donna Sarkar and the Imagine Cup World Championship finalists.
Hello, Microsoft Build. We are so excited to be here to announce who will be crowned the Imagine Cup World Champion. For those who don't know, who might be new here, anyone new here? Few hands. Imagine Cup has a proud 22-year-old history of empowering students all around the world to solve some of our most difficult challenges using tech. From the tens of thousands of students who applied, and we really do mean tens of thousands, every country in the world, by the way, we're so excited to have the final 3 startups live here with us today. These students are not holograms and they're not AI, they're real and live. Wave. Earlier this month, everyone, yeah, thank you. Okay, so earlier this month, these finalists pitched to our esteemed panel of judges. All right, here they are. Elnaz Sharaf, first of all, the CEO and founder of Roybe Robot. Second, Ali Partovi, CEO of Neo. And third, Annie Pearl, corporate vice president of ecosystems here at Microsoft. So each of these startups presented their solution, demoed their technology, and fielded some pretty hard questions, I think, right? Yeah. So they were judged on their use of AI, their consideration of inclusive practices and design, we like that, and third, their overall viability. So these students are just so impressive, and you're absolutely going to fall in love with them, so let's get to know them. All right, Plan Roadmap, tell us about you, your team, and your project.
My name is Leah, this is Ever, and that's Clay. We're from the United States. I go to Georgia Tech, and they go to Binghamton University. We created Roadmap, a product designed for people struggling with ADHD and task paralysis. Roadmap leverages ADHD-specific motivators and simplifies decision-making to help people start their task. We use Azure OpenAI to personalize the user experience with learned user information and the latest ADHD research. We want to help people work with their brains, not against them.
That is fantastic. Can we get a round of applause, please? Thank you. Your neurodivergent friends, thank you, by the way, just saying. All right, so next up, Jerry, over to you. Tell us.
Yes, absolutely, Donna. Well, this is Akshat from India, and I am Jorge from Mexico. We both are students at the University of Oxford. And what if I told you that with a device smaller than the size of a soda can, we can revolutionize the steel manufacturing industry? Well, that's what we do. By using this sensor and our proprietary AI model, we are able to detect anomalies in the steel making process, helping the industry become safer, greener, more efficient, and more profitable. And by doing so, we truly put AI to work for our motto: people, planet, profit.
People, planet, profit. Can we agree with?
Hi, Sawa. If you are talking, you are muted.
Sorry. Okay, so welcome back from the water break. Thank you very much for waiting whilst we were on the break and also for watching that video. So now we are moving on to our next presentation, which will be given to us by Shadrach. And the presentation is going. Oh, please, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so we're having our next presentation on the co-pilot revolution, building your first conversational AI application, and it will be given to us by Shadrach Inusa. So please, welcome, and we are ready for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much for the introduction, Sewa. Um, yeah, Wes can't explain much, but I'm here. And then I'm just coming to do justice to my talk. Thank you very much for the patience on waiting on me to get in here as well. All right, and then also like to appreciate the good work the student ambassadors in Ghana are doing. That's really, really recommendable. I appreciate what you guys are doing so far. I think this is the either the fourth or the third event, and I'm really seeing awesome stuff ongoing. Kudos to you guys all. All right, so I'm not going to do a lot, but then we'll just have small presentation. Then I'll just move straight away to my project where we'll do some little demo there. Then we call it a day, so you can go on with your normal activities. All right. So let me just share my screen. If the producer is in there to put on to put the slides on the screen for me. Yep, awesome. All right. Let me just quickly put this off. Awesome. All right, so we are going to talk about the co-pilot revolution, building your first conversational AI application. So actually working on a screen on this side, right? So yes, this side. How is my head even turning? I can't. So I'm working on a screen on one side. So I will be switching or turning off my head up and down. Just pardon me for that. All right. Okay, so as I said earlier, we are talking about the co-pilot revolution. I've been hearing co-pilot since I joined the call. A lot of the speakers were speaking on co-pilot and all that, and AI, and that, right? All right, so just a little introduction about me. So my name is Shadrach Inusa. I'm a two-time Microsoft Business Applications MVP. So I'm an MVP actually. And then this program is being hosted by the Microsoft Learn Student Ambassadors, which I'm a former Good Learn Student Ambassador. I was the second Good Learn Student Ambassador from Ghana. Then the first runner-up for the Microsoft Power Platform African Challenge in the year 2021. That's the maiden edition with over 300 participants all over the African continent, right? So I placed second. In other terms, the first runner-up for that particular program. All right, so quickly, just moving straight to the whole agenda. So we start with the agenda first. So we'll be talking about the co-pilot, as I said earlier on. We are talking about the co-pilots, and then we'll be talking about the Microsoft Copilot. We'll talk about the Copilot Studio. We'll also talk about, let me just get this pen. All right, so we'll talk about the Copilot Studio. We'll also talk about we'll have a demo, and I will give resources out for you guys to check out more on that as well. Then if you have any questions, we'll also discuss that. Then I think we'll be done. All right. All right, sorry. All right, so talking about the Microsoft Copilot, the Microsoft Copilot, which leverages on the power of AI to boost productivity, to unlock creativity, and helps you understand information better with simple chat. Okay, so Microsoft is actually, consuming OpenAI's platform. So just like, for the simple term, those of you who normally use ChatGPT, Copilot itself, you notice the kind of conversation you are in the neural language, where you get natural languages in there. You chat with the AI chat with you as human and all that. So we'll be working on all those stuff. So this is called Copilot in Microsoft. That's the name Microsoft have for it. So that's what we are talking about today. All right, so today we are actually going to talk about the Copilot in Power Platform, right? So if you look at this, diagram here, you realize Copilot is almost in every product in Microsoft, right? I think my screen has a mirror view. Awesome. Yeah, I think this works. All right, good. So you notice Copilot is almost in everything. There's AI in everything that you are using in Microsoft, right? Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, the entire Microsoft Office 365 has Copilot in there. Right now, even Windows has Copilot in there as well. Azure, so all these, there are Copilots in there. GitHub, everywhere there is Copilot in there. Bing Edge, that's one common thing that most of you also have seen before, Copilot in there. All right, so what we are going to talk about is basically going to base on this, right? The business application and also inside the developer tools, right? So you look at this, we are going to talk about the Copilot inside the Power Platform, and we'll also talk about, the main talk is actually going to be on the Copilot Studio, where I'm going to demo how to build that in there as well. Okay. So let me move. All right, so Microsoft Copilot Studio, which I'll be taking you guys through, is actually a platform that lets you create powerful AI applications from range of requests. That's from providing simple answers of common questions to resolving issues requiring complex conversations. So it can also be on your website. You visit some websites, you'll be able to ask AI questions on the website, and and the AI will be replying you, maybe how to do this on that particular website, and the AI will be giving you the information. Mobile apps, Facebook, Microsoft Teams, you can have the Copilot in the Microsoft Teams as well in your organization. Let's say your organization has a bunch of data, and no one has time to always be looking for a particular document. A word, or let's say a whole line of policy from a particular document. There is a policy that you have to go and look for in there, and the document is huge. You can't get everything from it. So you can feed this to your Copilot, which we call the bot. Okay, so the normal bot then the name has been changed to Copilot now. So you can actually give it to the Copilot, train it, or feed it in the Copilot. Just feed it in, and then Copilot will be able to answer you the question. So you can ask maybe what's the policy for this, for that, and the Copilot will pull it out for you, and even add a reference for it. We'll do all that also. All right. So Copilot can be created easily without the need for data scientists, as I mentioned earlier on. It's very simple to create the application. It can be used. I built one on the COVID system as well. I think that I built that back then. So as I mentioned earlier on, you also have the sales help and support issues. So it can also help your sales online. That's if you have a website and you put in there, it can be replying questions for you because you've fed the data into it actually. So opening hours and store information. So it's just the same thing. Employee health and vacation benefits. So you can put employee data, everything in there. Then the employee go in there. That's if you have it in Teams. Then the employee just call the AI. What is the date for this? How many days can we go for vacation in this company? Like all those kind of questions. And because they fed it into the AI, it will be replying you. And then you don't need to call the HR to ask some questions. So that's what you can see, the common employee questions for business, right? So Power Platform Copilots, why create or extend Copilots, right? To assist first, to help makers and workers identify apps, procedures, corporate policies. So I've already discussed all this, to be able to find all these policies and all that. And also to help developers also, you understand, to have definitions to some, should I say codes that they are writing and all that. You will see all that in Power Apps. So analyze, ask questions about app data, generate insights. So I think Festus spoke on the, what's the name? Power BI. So Copilot in Power BI is able to analyze a lot of data stuff in there. Then it also instructs Copilot to perform tasks with human in loop validation and other app content. All right, so as I said, the slides are is very short, and then we are going to move straight away to the demo as I mentioned earlier on. So I'm going to share that particular screen. So I'll put this screen off. The producers should help me fix this also up, right? So I'm just going to share. Let me just switch the screen. All right, I think. Okay, so share screen. All right, awesome. So the producers can put this on the screen for me. Awesome. All right, cool. Great. Okay, so we are going to move straight to the development. And as some of us know, I know most of you here know about Copilot and know about Microsoft 365, but not everyone. For those that you don't know, as I always do my demos, I always start from scratch. Very simple from scratch for everybody to understand how it works. So if this is your first time, don't worry, you'll be able to get something in, right? All right, so to visit this particular site, all you need to do is just type in office.com, right? Office.com. So office.com actually opens my portal for me, right? You need an account. You need Office 365 developer account to be able to access the developer tools, right? But then you can have your office.com from every angle. Anyone can actually have access to office.com, but to have access to some tools in here, you need a developer account, right? Okay, so if you are already working in a company where they use the Office, the Microsoft 365, then all you need to do is just open your portal, which is office.com. All right, so I already have it opened here, right? But I just want to take you through the steps, right? So in office.com, you can find all the applications that you need here. Okay, so you can click on this, all applications. So you'll be able to use any application you want to use. There are speakers who have spoken on Power Automate. Some have spoken on Power BI. That's Power BI over there. Let me move this up. So Power BI over here. Then we have Power Apps also over here where we can find our Copilot in there. So these are applications that you have access to in your Microsoft 365 account. So mine is E5 subscription. All right. You can also click on the app launcher here, which will also give you all the applications that you need, right? Then you go in straight. All right. So to also visit the Copilot site or the Copilot studio, you can use this web.powerva.microsoft.com. All right. So then it used to be called Power Virtual Agent. That's the Power VA you see here. So web.powerva.microsoft.com should give you access to the Copilot platform, or you can go to the Power App Studio. You go to the Power App Studio. When it opens, you can still open the Copilot from there as well. We'll go back there, but let's go straight to our demo. All right. So in here, what we have to do is to click on New Copilot. So I'll be using the word Copilot more, but just have it in mind that this is just a simple word called bot. Okay, bot that we all know online, bot that we chat with, right? It used to be called bot, but then Microsoft changed the name from bot to Copilot, right? So that's why I'll be using the word Copilot more. All right, so creating a new Copilot in here, you give it a name. As you can see here, the name is Copilot. So I will call it MLSA Ghana Days. Let me see, just MLSA Ghana Days Copilot. The name is long, right? At least it's cool. We'll take it like that. All right, so you can give it a description. All right, so let's say MLSA Copilot. Then in here, so let's just change the name here. So then we say MLSA Ghana Days but right, so I can call it a but here. So awesome, right? Okay, I think I have. Sorry about that. All right, so instructions and all that, and you can leave all this, right? But then there's one important thing I'm going to talk about here, right? I would still talk about it in there when we go to the studio, but then I just want to talk about it here. So this is something which is very awesome. Like, I really love how this works, right? You can actually add a knowledge. Add a knowledge means you can add a file in here. And this particular file, what it's going to do is that it's going to it's going to have information. The file actually has information about your business, or let's say the company you find yourself in. So that particular file, when you put it in here, it trains the AI with it. That's your Copilot with it. So whatever question you ask the Copilot, it will be able to answer you, right? So let's try something here. You can upload a file. You can either upload a file. So you can see, you can either use a website. You can upload a file here. That's what you can see here. Then there are other ones that are coming up. So you can see coming soon in preview and all that. So there are so many stuff you can do in there. We'll try one or two of them, right? So first, we are going to use a website. All right. Okay. So the website, we need to provide it with a website link. All right. So let's get a website link. Let's see, GFA. Yes, Ghana played a match yesterday and they won. So let's try something with GFA. All right. So I'm just opening the site for GFA. That's all I'm doing on the other screen, right? So I'll just copy the link and bring it there. So don't worry. All right, so I just copied the GFA site link, right? And I'll just put it here. So you've seen it. It's just the site I want to copy. Then I will add it. All right, so I've added the site. You can keep adding more. So let's add another thing. Let's add FIFA. Today we are just trying to do more like football stuff, right? The World Cup qualification is ongoing, so let's try awesome stuff with it. I mean, we've been doing a lot of tech stuff, so let's do some awesome stuff with the with football as well. All right, so I'm just coming to add FIFA also. Okay, so I'll just add that. So I have GFA and I have FIFA in here, right? All right, awesome. So the next thing to do is to just click on add, right? I'm done with all this setup. You can change the icon. That's if you have an icon, I mean, you want to put in there, you can actually fix an icon in there. Let me see if I can get an icon to make the whole thing spicy. Right, so let me see in here. I think, let me check my Microsoft folders. I should have something awesome to put in there. Okay. Okay, so I have the Microsoft student ambassador badges here. Yeah, so I have the good student ambassador badge here. Oh, it didn't pick actually, because of the size and all that. I have to set it up. So let's ignore that. It should be less than 30 KB. Oh, okay, so we can use that, right? But then this is where you can actually fix your logo. Okay, this is where you can fix your logo for the Copilot. All right, so let's move on. Let's click on create. So within some few seconds, with how good your internet is, you should be able to have your Copilot Studio created for you to run, right? Okay, so it's still setting up. We just give it some few seconds. Okay, just some few seconds. It should be getting ready now. Awesome. All right, so we have our Copilot, MLSA Copilot ready. You can see I have different types of Copilots in here, but when I was building them, then there wasn't any update. That's why they have this kind of robotic head in there. You can see the robotic head in there, because I think it was, and also the platform has been updated actually. This looks very slick and very nice. If you notice, for those who are used to it, then the test was actually on the left hand side, then the other stuff was on the right hand side, but everything has been changed. It looks really slick and awesome now. All right, so now this is our test platform. This is our test platform. We are going to try the test platform to see the data we input in there. That's the website. If you remember, we are going to check in there if it's really working, right? We are going to check if it's it's working. The data is working in there. So you can create a bot where you can just put in your website. If you have a lot of information on your website, you can just put your website in the bot as you train with it, right? Then the Copilot will be able to reply you whenever you ask questions based on that, right? So let's see if it works, right? Let's test it. Let me just zoom it a little. Awesome. I'm sure you guys can see now. All right, so the first question I'm going to ask my bots, right? The first question. Let's see. Tell me about GFE. Tell me about Ghana Football. Football Association. Tell me about Ghana Football Association. Let's see if the data is in there and it can tell us something about Ghana Football Association. Awesome. So you see what happened? It just put the data about Ghana Football Association here. So it said the Ghana Football Association was founded in the year 1957, and you get it because we've put in the data. And then it adds references to it. So you can see the references. It means when you click on this, it's going straight to wherever it's picking the information from. All right, that's how it works. So you can ask a question like, when was GFA founded? I hope it knows about GFA. Yes. So since there is GFA inside the document, it should be able to know what GFA is about. So when was GFA founded? So something like this. All right. So let's see the response. Okay, so we said GFA, which is the Ghana Football Association, GFA, was founded in the year 1957. You see how it works. All right. So remember we put in a question about FIFA, right? Remember FIFA is also in there. That's the international body for football. Remember they are also in there. So let's try something with FIFA also. So let's see who won the first World Cup. So let's see if FIFA has this information on their website. If they have, our Copilot will get it. Yes. So the winner of the first World Cup was Italy. who came the first. So who became the first team to retain the trophy with crown in 1934 and 1938. So you've seen how the thing works, right? It's really great. I'm sure you guys are already having fun with this presentation. We have just one more to do, but I'm going to hold on with this. I'm going to hold on with this particular one. Then we do another stuff, which will also bust your mind in there. So let's just go straight and talk about that also. But you see how it works. So because I fed in the data, any question I ask, it will pull it out for me. Do you get it? Any question at all you ask, so far as it's on the site, it will pull it out for you. If GFA have updated the Ghana match on the site, it will come. So something like, when is the next Ghana match? When is the next Black Star match? You should know about Black Star actually. If it doesn't, I will beat it. Black Star match. When is the next Ghana Black Star? Let me add Ghana to it. You should know about Black Star because GFA is in there. All right, so you can see in here, it said the next, the Black Star will open camp in Accra Thursday, 30th May. So for their upcoming matches. So this is the information GFA have on their site, right? If you want to know the flow, if I click on this, you can see the flow of how the conversation is going. Okay, this is the back end flow of the entire conversation when you click on it, right? All right, so this is the information the GFA have on it. And if I click on it, it's going to take me to the site where I'll go and see all the information about the GFA stuff, right? We will test this application nicely for you to understand because of where it is being founded. I mean, some of you will get missing though, but don't worry, we'll talk about that. All right, so now let me just pull my screen back to reset. Awesome. Okay, and refresh this. Great. So just talk a little about the studio. I mentioned earlier on that this is the test. This is where we do the test stuff there. And then also we'll just try a little about the conversation. This is the overview. In the overview, whatever you have in there, you see it here. The knowledge where I uploaded the files, you see it's also here. We have topics. So topics are where you actually tell the AI, the system, what to do. You give it instruction. Maybe if I ask what is my name, give me this reply. Okay, we'll try one simple topic. We have actions. We are actually going to talk about the actions. Then if you are done with your AI and you think it's okay for you to use, you are done with your Copilot and it's fine for you to use, then you just publish it. So that's where we have the publish in here. So what we are going to talk next is the action. So we are actually going to add an action. Right now, you can add different things in the AI for you to query it, right? So we are going to add something which is very simple, which is the get focus for today, right? So let's use that action. Let's create that action quickly. Then I think we can start preparing to wrap up. But I'm sure this is worth it, and most are also enjoying it as well. So we are waiting for it to load. Then we just put in there straight away. All right, so it's actually loading, right? So it has to connect and all that. So let's just give it. Okay, all right. So it's connected, right? Okay, good. So we won't do much here. Plugin name and all that. We don't want to change anything here. So we just move straight to do other editings here. All right. So we have the input and then the outputs also here. We can edit the input. We won't change much here because I just want us to go straight. We are just going to do this test. If you get more used to this, you can do a whole lot of or a bunch of stuff with this application actually. So we are just going to just do with this, then we will just save our stuff, right? Okay, so next. All right, so yeah, we don't need much to do here. So let's finish it up. All right, so what happened is that as soon as you add this plugin, okay, this action, as soon as you pick this plugin inside, it builds, it's also attached to your AI, right? It's just like when we added these links to the AI. It's also attached or adds up to the AI where you can ask it questions. But this particular question is going to be based on weather. Okay, let me zoom this back again. It's going to be based on weather. So you can ask a question like, what's today's, I'm just going to be typing wrongly though, but you should understand. So with the generative AI in there, it understands you very well and should be able to communicate with you as well, right? In a natural language form. All right, so what's today's weather like in Accra? So let's see if this can pick from the weather focus that we put in there. All right, I'm not able to provide real time. Okay, so cool. Awesome. So good. Let's fix this action. Okay, load again. We just add a nullity to it. Topic to it if it's persists. All right, so let's check the input again. Okay, all is set. We don't need to touch anything here. Okay, Copilot prompt user for input. Nope. So output. Okay, we don't need to check anything else here. All right, awesome. So, okay. All right. So let's give it a topic. All right. So as I mentioned earlier on, you can actually ask the system a topic. You can fix in a topic in there, as I mentioned earlier on. So this is how the topic works. So you can give a topic for a topic is just like asking a question. What is your name? What answer should the system give? Do you understand? So that's the topic. So we are trying to give the system a topic and see something, right? But before that, let me just give a simple scenario about the topic here, right? So let's say I have this. Good. Let me just send a message, right? So this is the trigger, right? And this is the message. So this can be something else, right? This can be a different thing in case. So when you ask, I want to use just a simple stuff for you guys to understand. Good. When you visit those online shops, right, or Facebook, yeah, when you are chatting with the AI, and or let's say when you send a customer service AI message, you send a message and it comes. Pick one of these. I hope you've remembered those things. You send a message like, how much is no, let me know your products, or I'm interested in your product. Then it pop ups. You see that kind of pop up. Select which project are you talking about. Then you see the AI will just pop up with different types of products. Good. So that's how this works. This is where those things are being done. This is where you can also create yours in here as well. So you have a question, so you can ask the AI to ask another question again when someone asks a question. I will put the phrase there, then you understand how the phrase also works, right? All right, so our first phrase is about the AI, right? So we are going to ask the AI question, right? So the first phrase is, what is your name? Okay, this phrase is for the AI. What is your name? Somebody can also come and ask, your name, please. You remember? Someone can ask this question, your name, please. Please. Okay, so let's say your name, please. Then someone can also come and say, do you have a name? So these are questions that you frequently ask, right? So you have to put in the AI so that it will get used to them. But then Copilot has given the opportunity for you to also set it up that to the extent that you don't need to even input all this again. But then as soon as you ask a question, the AI is able to tell you why you are asking, where you are channeling your question to, right? And it's able to answer you. So this particular one, what reply or what feedback do we need from the AI? We need the AI to send us a message, to tell us something, right? So that's where you bring your message. In the message, let me close this. In the message, what message is the AI giving you? In here, you can do a lot of, you can even code in here. You can do a lot of stuff in here, formulas, formats. You can put a whole lot of things in here. But we are just dealing with just a normal test, right? So my name is MLSA Copilot, right? So that's the name for the AI, right? So whenever you ask a question, it will tell you this. How may I assist you? All right. So that's what we are telling the system to do, right? Now we'll give it a name. So let's say MLSA Copilot name. So we are giving the topic a name, MLSA Copilot name. That's the name for the topic. So you can have multiple stuff in here. All right. So let's save this topic. Let's save this topic. Now, after saving this topic, we are going to test it up. Awesome. So let me just zoom the screen again for you. I hope this is clear. Let me move this here a little. All right, awesome. All right, so this is my flow. This is my flow in here. Okay, so whatever that is going to take place in here, just monitor this and you see it moving. So it will move, pam, pam, then it will stop. Right. So let me just ask a question. Remember here, I have what is your name? Your name, please. Do you have a name? But look at the question I'm coming to ask here. Tell me your name. You see the question I asked? Tell me your name. So it should be able to answer me, even though it's not part of the phrases. That's how Copilot is. That's how generative AI inside there it's working, right? It's actually you see, we speak different languages, right? It should be able to extract the language, whatever you are, the keyword in the language you are providing, then it gives you the answer. So it tells you that my name is MLSA Copilot. How may I assist you? So you see, it has moved from one, then it ended here. So it moves, then it ends here. So another question is, do you have a name? My name is, so you understand. So you can even tell the system that if somebody asks, do you have a name? Channel that particular question to what? Channel that particular branch to what? Yes, I have a name. So that one can also be another link where you can also link something else, right? To answer that particular question. So that will be let me see if I can get that. So call to action. So adding the condition, that's the condition side. So if this, it should go here. If this, it should go here. Okay, that's the condition side. So we are just doing the basic, not to do much technical stuff here. All right, so I've spoken about, let me reset this back to normal. All right, so I've spoken about the generative AI in the Copilot. No, I've not spoken about that. So let me just go there straight and just speak about it. But let me save this. But I've spoken about the actions in Copilot, the topics, I've spoken about it. I've also spoken about which one again? I did talk about the knowledge. Yes, I did the knowledge as well. Then now let's talk about the generative AI side, how it's actually working. But that's it actually. That's the generative AI, the knowledge, the Copilot, and everything. It's already set. So in your Copilot Studio, you can actually set it to generative preview. It's actually on preview, so you can set it on the generative. So as I mentioned earlier on, you might not even need to enter some topics. That's what is happening now. But then it will dictate the question you are asking, and it will answer you based on what you've provided there without even putting a question there, right? So that's a trigger there, right? So that's the generative AI in there. All right, so we've spoken about, we did this where we changed the name and all that. So whatever we did out there is, it's also in here as well. So integrating the AI models from Azure OpenAI and all that, that's more like going more into details. Okay, so now we are done with the Copilot. So as I said, just simple application we were building. We are done with it. What we are going to do is to publish it. So with the publish button here, you just click on it. Then you click publish. So you can publish it to anywhere you want to publish it to. So when it opens, you see also how the channels where you can publish your AI to, the tool to and use as well. You can use this tool also in Microsoft, that's the Power Apps. You can use the tool inside the Power Apps. Power Apps has the feature where you can add has one of the components where you can add the AI bot in there for you to have in your application for conversational purposes as well. All right, so the Copilot is being published. I think this is taking a little while to do that. Awesome. So when it is published, you can actually have. I just want us to have a look at it on the website, how it looks like and all that. Of the website demo is off. That's bad. Okay, so we could have just have a demo on the website. I don't know why it's off. I can't really tell why it's off. Okay. All right, so you can publish it to Microsoft Teams and go and use it in Teams as well. And as I said, you can try a demo on your website too as well. I just noticed the website part is off. So, okay, I think there is a part here. Awesome. Right, awesome. I think this works. Yes, so good. So it opens on the website. So let's say if you have a website, this is just a demo for you to know how it's going to look like in case you have a website and people want to chat with it, it pops up or anyhow. This is how it will look like for you to chat with it. So with this one, you can ask it the questions you want to ask. The same question we're asking inside there. So who won the World Cup in 20. The last World Cup was, is it 2022? I can't remember, but let's see something. I can't remember the last World Cup. So who won the World Cup in 2022 for authentication error? All right, so this is actually about authentication in here. Okay, it's not authenticating. That's very bad, right? But as soon as the Copilot is done, so this is where your Copilot is. This is where you do your testing and everything. As soon as it's done, you check your authentications. So you can see the answer in here. Argentina won the 2022 FIFA World Cup in here in Qatar after defeating France in the final. Then it provides a link for you to click on to read more about the World Cup. So as soon as I click on this link, let's just try this. As soon as I click on this link, it opens straight to wherever it picks the information from. So you can see it opens straight to the platform where the information is. So that's how it works, right? Okay, so let me just go back. I don't know if I can continue, but then this is just the basic. I think I've spoken a lot. I don't want to take much of anyone's time. I wanted to do the Power Apps demo, but I think it's going to take much time to do that also. So we'll just wrap it here. As I said, this is developed and it's ready. If you want to use, you just publish it on any of the channels, but most of them are off because this is a paid product actually that you can use to do a lot of stuff. It's a very strong and powerful product. So you can see a lot of platform here. You can see customer engagement and all that stuff here, right? Okay, so I think I'm done. But before I leave, I'll just share this with you all. I'll put the link here in the chat for Desmond to share with you guys. Right. Okay, so yeah, my light just went off. That's fine. Don't worry. All right, so I'm going to put the link in here for you guys to have access to it. So okay, I'm the last speaker. That's fine. Thanks, Desmond. So I'm going to leave the links out. Let me just provide the links. This particular link. So I'm dropping them in the chat, Desmond, so you can copy them you can copy and share it on the YouTube platform. So this link takes you to the Copilot platform. That's copilot.microsoft.com. Within the Copilot platform, this is just like what you've all been using, ChatGPT and the rest, right? So you can ask this a question here. You can say maybe a student playing soccer, right? So you can ask it a question, then it will actually design something for you. Oh, I should have asked it to design. I needed a picture. So I didn't want a question. So it can actually generate an image for you as well, right? Okay, so I should have asked it to generate an image. I rather asked it a question. All right. So you can see in here, it generates images as well. So let's say something. A picture, an image of a student playing soccer. All right, so this time around is an image. So let's see if it will generate an image for us. So this is just for you to have access to the Copilot platform in Microsoft. So it's copilot.microsoft.com. Should give you access to that. Let me share another. So whilst it's loading, let me just keep sharing my resources. Oh, I don't know what happened. I think I'm messing up with my codes prompts actually. Okay, so let me. I'm messing up with my prompts. Let me see if this works. Right, but then to have access to the designs, okay. So to have access to this design stuff, you visit designer. Am I right? Am I right? Designs.microsoft.com. Design.microsoft.com. I hope I'm right. Let's hope. Yes. Oh, I got it. Right? Did I get it? Did I get it? Microsoft Design. Like, I'm still lost. Let's see. I've forgotten the URL, but then you'll be able to design in. Let me see if I can get the URL here. Okay, on my other platform, I have it somewhere. Okay, so it's designer actually. So I was right. I was right on this one. It's actually designer. I was still thinking about design. All right, so designer.microsoft.com. That's the link. Let me share that also. It's an awesome platform as well. I'm sure a lot of you have not used it before, but this is your first time. You should try your hands on them. All right, so you can actually ask it to design anything you want for you, and it's very powerful and very nice. Like, let's say a lady playing football. I hope it won't bring the American football for me. I hope so. So you can just see a lady playing football, and then I have to sign in. All right, so don't worry about that. Let me use my other platform. This particular side, I'm not signing in, but let me try and sign in there quickly and let's see. All right, so okay, sign in now. So let's go back again. Off. So don't worry. Let me use my account here. So I'm going to use a different account. So let me share that screen, that particular screen. So Desmond, you can actually fix this up, right? Yeah, my camera is going to be very bad because my light is off. So I'm just using a backup straight away. So I'm just providing the resources. So Desmond, you can push this on the screen for me, right? Yeah, awesome. Okay, so a lady playing football. I hope it works here, right? So you can just ask the AI to generate a picture for you, a picture of a lady playing football. So it generates. All right, awesome. So that's working. That's working. That's very awesome. Good. Oh, cannot be generated. Something went wrong. Oh. Yeah, it's AI, and then there are a lot of people using it. So it happens sometimes. but you can try it again and it might work. So that's how it is. So whilst it's loading, let me just prepare to go back to my slide again. So okay, awesome. So you can see the images. So it generates the images for you. So you can see it generates a lot of images for you to choose from. So these are images of a lady playing football. Awesome images. AI generated images. You see how great they look like. I mean, this is really cool. So I'm going back to my slide just to wrap up everything. I'm sure we've learned a lot about the co-pilots at Microsoft. I will share, I think I have some few links also to share again. Let me just go to my slide so I can pick some links and share as well. Okay, so, oh yeah, so that's more, you can push my slide up there for me. So I'm going to share the link to the co-pilots studio. Let me see, I think I have this link. So just hold on whilst I'm copying the links for the producer to push them out. Desmond, you can put them in the chat as well, like the chat so that they can have access to it, right? So for those who also want to learn this Copilot Studio for the first time, I've provided the learn link as well. Desmond will share all of them in the chat session for you guys. And also providing a link to the Copilot home as well. I've provided all the links. We'll share it in the chat for those who want to learn and have their first experience on the Copilot Studio as well. I've shared everything, so it will be shared on the YouTube platform. All right, so these are the resources I've shared with you guys, which Desmond is going to share with you guys. So if you have any question, drop it in the comment section, so Desmond can push it out for me to answer. Just, I think we've exhausted a lot of time, so we just have some 5 minutes to answer any question for you. So if you ask any question, you can just put it in the YouTube session, the YouTube comment section, so Desmond can project it on the screen for me to answer it for you. So if you have any question, just feel free to ask. So I'll hand over to Sewa, right? All right, Sewa, over to you.
Is it?
Over to you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Shadrach, for that very interesting presentation. We learned a lot, and we are very grateful to you for sharing your knowledge with us.
I think most people don't know we are related, right?
You said?
I think most of the people they are not aware that we are related.
That's a conversation for another day.
Yeah, so Sewa and I, we are related. Don't worry. It's a long
no comment.
Something. Yeah, so so that's how the community is.
There's nothing to tell.
Yeah. Like I've known Sewa for long before entering into the program, so we are related. She doesn't want me to say it. That's like my madam's daughter. Yeah, so yeah.
Why?
Thank you very much for the opportunity, guys. Desmond has also been my mentee, right? Desmond has been my mentee also, I think, for long. Back in SHS before entering into the university. We have known Desmond also for long, but Desmond is not showing his face here. Prince has also been in the program also for long. I like what you guys are doing, and kudos to you guys. Keep it up. Thank you very much for the invite. And we hope to see more great works from your side, right? Not just this.
Sure. Okay. So once again, thank you, Shadrach, for that. We are very grateful. And yeah. Okay. So unfortunately, we have come to the end of MLSA Days Ghana 2024. This is our final day, and we've had so many interesting presentations so far. If you were with us from day one, I'm sure that you've had a very enriching experience. and we featured a lineup of insightful presentations aimed at empowering participants with knowledge and skills in various Microsoft technologies and tools. So far, we've explored the fundamentals of Microsoft Azure, we've mastered the intricacies of the Power Platform, and each session has provided us with valuable insights and practical tips for leveraging these technologies effectively, both yesterday and today's session. Additionally, the MLSA Days has showcased innovative projects and initiatives, such as the .NET project demo and the AI-driven insights with Power BI. And we also demonstrated the endless possibilities these technologies offered. Today, too, we've been able to have amazing presentations on the GPT and Power Automates, unleashing AI-driven sentiment analysis. We've also had image classification using machine learning, and we've learned how to create websites with Power Pages. We also had a very insightful presentation on how to become a tech leader and also the co-pilot revolution, how to build your first conversational AI application. So we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our esteemed speakers who generously shared their knowledge, expertise, and insights during the MLSA 2024 event. Your passion for technology and commitment to empowering others is truly inspiring, and your contributions have played a pivotal role in making this event a resounding success. We would like to express our sincere appreciation to all the participants who have joined us today and as well as yesterday. Your active engagement, thoughtful questions, and enthusiasm contributed to the vibrant atmosphere to learning and discovery, and we look forward to continuing this journey with you next year. Thank you once again to all our speakers and participants, as well as the organizers too, for your invaluable contributions, and we hope to see you again in future MLSA events. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we hope you learned a lot from us, and you will be able to use the knowledge you've learned to be able to apply it in your own projects in the future. Okay, so that's it from us, and hopefully we'll see you next year for MLSA Days 2024. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.